Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punches? I was hitting him with body punches and I heard him, actually he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on?
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time? Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and they're taking those punches.
Validate Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, joined alongside King Amin of Essex. And we're back to discuss this weekend's action, man. And some decent action for sure. Wasn't the greatest of undercards, let alone the greatest card. But it got the division active. It kept things moving. Lomachenko, with a dominant win, picks up another belt, becomes a champion yet again, and I guess proves he's back. I mean, what's going on? Buenos dias.
Buenos dias, Mr. Gibbs, the skipper, the one and only BoxingVoice.com, the podcast that hosts all of your boxing needs, every subject. Now, you said that there wasn't a good undercard. I think, we'll get to it, the controversy in the undercard with the women's joint, but Loma was very impressive in the sense that I saw some things that reminded me of why he was able to work his way back. Remember, when he lost his belts to Teo, he had to start from the bottom, and now he's here. So you have to respect that. This version of Loma, I think, adds a credential to Devin Haney's win over him as well. So I think seeing this version of Loma, I can't say that I was surprised. I was surprised by the stoppage, but I was not surprised that he still had the footwork, that he still had the speed, and it was classic Loma.
Bro, I was tight with the stoppage. Let me tell you, I picked decision as the bet. It was my strong recommend, and this fucker gets the knockout in the 11th. It's like we was almost there, George.
See, I that's the part I think that caught a lot of people off guard. Even those of us that may have thought, George is kind of just winging it for a check. He always gives it his all, which compared to Loma, how much could it be? But it was the body work. It was the body work, and it was very calculated. I did the fight chat with Marco last night. Shout out to Marco. It was like, I guess, late, maybe seventh or seventh round, where it seemed like he slowed down a bit because Loma was just fainting all night, moving all night, and it was just old school Loma. He definitely rolled the clock back. I think that's what it says in the title, right? Did Loma roll the clock back?
Not my title. My title is Loma stops. Loma's back, stops Kambosos in 11th Shakur being played as Unifications or for Vasiliy. And what I mean by that is, obviously, when they spoke of Unifications on the telecast, they only talked about Emmanuel Navarrete and Vasiliy Lomachenko and Tank. They never said Vasiliy and Shakur. Now, I understand as a hardcore why. He's got one fight with him. That's in July. They're not going to over-promote someone that is openly saying he's leaving. But I think that what they did is ensure that they're losing him. They've ensured that by not promoting him and sending a message to Shakur that, look, if you don't sign, we just don't fuck with you. And I don't know how well that sits with him because he took to social media, and I'm paraphrasing because you know I'm blocked. I got to go find it. But he says something like, Floyd Mayweather told me a long time ago that you know, Bob, yada, yada, yada. So it's like, oh, you waking up now. Oh, you woke now. But he went for the juggler. He said, Floyd Mayweather told me Bob Arum doesn't promote black fighters or doesn't know how to promote black fighters a long time ago. If anybody got that tweet, send it down me because you know I'm blocked. So if you send it to me, I can't even see it.
Yes, I just went looking for it. Of course, he deleted it. I'm hoping somebody got a chance to screenshot it. But that was the tweet that he said, you know, Floyd told me long time ago, Bob, don't fuck with black fighters. You don't need to tell me no more. Let somebody come wrestle this WBC belt from me. That's all I know.
There you go. So you know they made it worse. You know, because you get more B's with sugar than you do shit, right? Or you know,
absolutely.
And it looks like they've served Shakur a plate of shit, and really don't want him to re-sign because this is gonna make it difficult. You know, if you wanted to re-sign, you roll out the red carpet, you put out these imaginary fights, right? Because what does it matter, though, from a business standpoint? Are you really infecting the minds of your audience by saying that Shakur may fight Vasiliy or may unify with the winner of Emmanuel Navarrete? Like, are they going to hold your feet to the fire? Because, hey, once on a telecast, you said we might get Shakur Loma, or should have they done it anyway to keep that young man potentially happy enough to get him in the boardroom for that final meeting?
That should have been the build-up and the speculation from Jump Street as far as and I'm thinking many fans are concerned. Because when we looked at what's happening over at Top Rank and we're saying, yo, if they plan to keep him, what fight can they offer him? You know, even if you said they offer him a 3 or 4 fight deal, one would expect them to have offered him the Loma match with a rematch clause. That's 2 fights. Then give him another fight. Say, hey, the winner of that gets so-and-so, right? But I think the reality is this too, and I'm not taking up for Top Rank by no means. I think Top Rank realized, right, as I've been saying, they don't have enough at 135 for both Shakur and Keyshawn.
I found
so what happens is, that's the tweet right there.
It says, Floyd told me years ago, Top Rank don't fuck with black fighters. They just use you until they can't use you no more. Tonight was them trying to make a statement to me. Laugh out loud. And he put the clapping emoji, so that's like well played. You feel me? You saluting them like, okay, y'all did y'all thing. Which I don't really think that they did. I think that they went the wrong route. And I think that Shakur possibly will go the wrong route. I don't know that leaving Top Rank is the best thing to do at the moment. You know, especially when those belts are there now. Obviously, they've said what they said, and it sounds like it may be difficult for him to get that unification. But, yeah, this is where we are.
But let's play devil's advocate, and let me, kind of finish the thought in saying Top Rank don't have enough at 135 for both Shakur and Keyshawn Davis. So I think that's why you get Keyshawn respectfully lobbying for a fight with Loma, because maybe in his mind, I'm trying to get out the way. Of course, it's a big fight, but it's Top Rank home cooking. So maybe I'm trying to get out the way. Let Shakur finish business at 135. I can always come back down. And I think it's just too crowded.
You said Loma, you must have meant Teo based off your statement. Because you saying Keyshawn saying, let me get out the way, get Loma. They all at 35.
Teo, you're right. My fault. To get Teo, because you have to make room at 135. So I just think that it's really, maybe it's not the best move to leave, but what does he get from staying if the Loma fight isn't in play?
My dude, you get $3 million guarantee for 5 fights. He need to cut the shit out and fuck all that French shit and make this $5 million, $3 million per fight. You know, I'm not saying fight Shakur. I'm not saying fight Keyshawn, but like last I checked, Tevin Farmer is fighting Raymond Murataya. You know what I'm saying? So you let that fight slip. You know what I mean? Now, granted, it's going to get bigger if he beats Tevin, first former world champ. So that's a good fight that's still there. Like, there's still stuff for Shakur on Top Rank. Like, granted, you know, you leave, they could do something. Maybe they could do a rematch with De Los Santos if you go to PBC and you put your good foot forward. Maybe Tank, you know, maybe Rayo after the fight with Pitbull. Does he come back down if he wins or loses? Not a lot of options, though. You know what I mean? Like, where you going on Matchroom? You know, who's there at Matchroom at 35? Like, where are you really going? Like, I get it. They not playing ball with you, but if you stay there, it's 3 belts on your side. IBF, WBC, and the WBO. It just makes more sense right there. Champions aren't mandated either, so it's not like he could leave and get mandated to fight another champion. I don't know, man. It's certainly, you know, time to think and make the right decision. But, yeah, man, I spoke about the undercard, and I know that you have some issues because you're the king of Essex. You like your women's boxing, but it just wasn't a undercard to write home about. It started with the Andrew Maloney fight, so we didn't even get the Iman Keektrov, the Lucas Brown, or the Joe Goodall fights. Maloney felt he was robbed, kind of announced retirement. I didn't score it. I was just watching it. I wasn't even, like, sure if I was going to work or not. I did feel Maloney won, but I didn't score it. You feel me? I'm doing things. I wasn't truly paying attention to every 3 minutes of every round. Same thing for Hughes. While I did watch that fight every minute of every round, I didn't score it. But I felt confidently that Johnson won the fight going into the 12th. And, you know, good old boxing. The referee announces the wrong winner. Luckily, they got that right then and there. And Johnson upset us all because Hughes was a fucking favorite, which I'm tight, you know. Motherfucker, bro, and everybody was picking Sugar Neeks, but King Amin comes in and he tells everybody how we shouldn't get caught up in her looks, and Nina Hughes is this fighter.
I never said that.
Bruh, your monologue had shit to do with people picking her because of her looks.
What, Johnson?
Yeah.
Did I even speak on Johnson and her looks? I don't even think I spoke on it, man.
I swear to God, bro, I'm telling you.
No, just because you can read my mind when it comes to women's boxing, you know who I got my eye on.
That was the same day I texted you, so you gave your Romero and Nina Hughes breakdowns. Because you said Romero was an underdog too, but I jumped on that because, I mean, you ain't say I told you. I'm like, bro, you really think? Because she's like a plus 180.
Romero, I'll eat that one, literally and figuratively. Romero's cool, you know what I'm saying? I take that one because Romero shit the bed, but we ain't gonna get to that one yet. But as far as Hughes and Johnson, I wasn't sure how Johnson was gonna do coming down. You know, sometimes it's easier for fighters to come down because they may have been struggling to make weight. She was a former champ at 122, so I didn't know how she was gonna do. And Nina Hughes, although she's a title holder, her inactivity, she's like me on TBV. She worked too much to actually fight as much as she should. So I didn't really have a dog in that race. I assume Hughes was going to win, but I did not think that you know, I didn't think it would turn out the way it did as far as any controversy, and especially Johnson won it handily all off the jab, pretty much just basic 1-2, harder punches, and Hughes just really couldn't. After she did a little touch and try to move, it just wasn't enough for me personally. I had it. I had it 96, 94.
I think it was more about Neek's pressure. She consistently stayed in front of her, pushing the pace. Not only that, Hughes, she had short arms, bro. She had very short arms. Then she was trying to crouch down even more and try to land that right hand, which she just wasn't lined up properly to do that. She kept getting hit with the jab all day. It was pretty sad. She was just too small, I felt like. Did it feel that way watching it? I just felt like she was just too small.
Definitely. She was definitely too small, and the short arms hurt her. That's why she was kind of jumping in and out. She had to jump in to land a combination, and if Neeks had the jab working, then she just disrupt that rhythm. And yeah, it was definitely a surprise to me. It was definitely a surprise to me. I can't take nothing away from the announcers either, because people do get this wrong.
Yeah.
Steve Harvey got it wrong. Right, so we gave him a reprieve. Somebody got it wrong. And by the way, I'm not sure who was watching the Sky Sports feed, but whomever the female announcer was, she kept calling Hughes Johnson and Johnson Hughes. So if one of the presenters, one of the announcers, commentators was getting it wrong, the judges as well. You know what I'm saying? I just think it was an accident. You know, I don't think there was anything nefarious or any skullduggery behind it.
For sure. I mean, and that's what I mean about this being a really shitty-ass undercard, because that's it. That's it. There's nothing else to talk about, you know. I guess the day after drama would be Maloney, post-fight, retirement, walk-off, Hughes and Sugar Neeks, confusion of the winner, and the beatdown that Loma gave George, because he really battered George and beat him up. George was outclassed. He did decent body work throughout the entire 12 rounds. You can't take that away from George. I guess he thought if he followed the Haney game plan, it could get him somewhere. But it seems like where does George go from here now? You know, and they killed him on a telecast. I'm sure this might be his last fight with Top Rank. The way Tessitore was destroying him, I mean, they literally called him a one-hit wonder on the telecast before and after the fight. Like,
so I mentioned
unfair.
I mentioned that, man. It's a shame, you know, but it's I don't think it's his fault, and I don't think that George Kambosos has anything to be embarrassed about. And here's what I mean. He started off as a sparring partner, you know what I'm saying? And he worked his way into a title shot. They thought an opponent, he was brought in as an opponent, and he created an opportunity for himself. And look at his resume. He holds a win over, if y'all want to call him the 2-division undisputed, he holds a win over Teofimo Lopez. And yes, he may ring off as a trivia answer. Who was the guy that defeated Teofimo Lopez? Oh, it was George Campbell, right? But not only did he go on to defeat Lopez, and that may have been a fluke, but he shared the ring with Devin Haney twice, and he shared the ring with Lomachenko. I think that is a very considerable career given where he started. So for me, when I say personally he should retire, that's kudos. That's knowing when to hold them and knowing when to fold. That's walking away from the poker table so you don't give the casino all your fucking money back. That's what I think.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's not poker for sure. And these guys don't like leaving on a loss. I just don't know who George can beat at this point.
He barely beat Maxie Hughes. I left that out because I'm trying to be. This is what I'm trying to say. Now's a really good time to pack it up. And I would think, you know, he's beat all the odds he could. Now's a good time to say, yo, man, I'm just going to hang out on Twitter and just roast people. He ain't got to get in the ring. Not for me, and certainly not for himself.
I would like him to leave on a win. I mean, can he beat
let him fight Shakur then?
No,
like,
I said leave on a win. I mean, can he beat Tevin Farmer? Can he beat Dagdondini? Can he beat Barboza? Well, Barboza's 40, right? That might be too big for him. Keyshawn, Murataya, you know, one of those on the cuffs kind of guys. Like if if you beat a Keyshawn or Murataya, you back in title contention. It's a better retirement. Now I guess it don't matter. Retirement is over. Is over. So it doesn't matter if you're quitting off a loss or you're quitting off a win. You know, you're giving up or you're ending your career off a loss or a win. I don't know. I think individually it does matter, though. So for him, I would at least like something like that. Like maybe Murataya's too tough. Maybe Keyshawn's too tough. But they got to have someone else at 35, you know, that they could, you know, a supernova. Abraham Supernova, maybe he'd take him moving up.
Man, you better take it from my man, Noe Lopez. Shout out to Houston, Texas. Once you get it, the hometown fight, and you want to go out, you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes they don't go your way. And listen, Kambosos was at home. You know what I mean?
But I mean, you holding this against him. Like, nobody was picking him. So, like, saying that he didn't get it at his hometown, like, we knew you wasn't going to win. Like, we knew he wasn't going to win the minute it got ordered. Nobody even wanted this fight because we knew it was a guaranteed title. Like, I ain't even want to cut you off in the beginning of your monologue, but you like, oh, he started from the bottom. No, the fuck he didn't. This motherfucker get title shots because of who he is. He lose and get a title. Like, he coming off.
He start off as a sparring partner, though. That's what I mean.
I'm talking about Vasiliy. You talking about, Vasiliy lost it and he started from the bottom and he's back. No, the fuck he not. He lost it and they like, yo, don't worry, we got you. Here's another title shot. Damn, you ain't do it. Don't worry, we got you. Here's another title shot with Devin. Damn, you ain't do it again. No worry, we got you.
Hold on. He didn't have to go through Comey and he's got to get back to the Devin shot. Like,
come on, man. Like I said, bro. Like I said right now, when that fight was made, no one picked Comey, just like ain't nobody picked George. Like, they putting him in fights we know he gonna win.
But that is not Loma's fault. That's where I'm saying that's not Loma's fault. It is
your fault because you the one decided to fight George. You the one turned down a career high payday to fight for the WBC belt. So it ain't you started from the bottom or you crawled your way. No, you being strategic and you being blessed. They giving you got a godfather blessing you at every fucking corner. Oh, you don't want that one, my child? We got this one. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, he sure is getting better treatment than Shakur. I will say that. So
that's exactly what I'm saying. Okay. Shakur begging for a fight. They got these shits lined up for Loma. And I get it. The fighters got to want to fight you. Loma's older. So in the mind of a fighter, that's more vulnerability than the young, talented Shakur. But, yeah, I'm just saying he ain't starting from no bottom. Homie been on top, and he probably going to end up ending on top. But we're going to open up the phone lines unless you got anything you want to add from the undercard in your women's boxing. If not, we can open up phone lines and see what the people think.
Real quick, man, while you getting everything set, everybody hit the like, Twitter Spaces, what up? Lauren Price, let's give Lauren Price, the Welsh warrior, her flowers for, and I said it in my episode.
All I seen was the eye, so you giving her props for what? Because I thought that fight ended up in like a no contest because of the eye.
It was going to be an eventual unanimous decision. She was just outboxing McCaskill. McCaskill was just, ducking her head down and trying to reach and land these power shots. It got messy because of the obvious southpaw conventional, mix up. But Price was on her way she was cruising to a unanimous decision. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
How? If it was, didn't they stop it before the fourth because of the eye?
Well, they had to go to the scorecards. No, it was after the fourth.
Oh. Yeah, I just seen that eye look crazy.
I think it was the sixth. I can almost be sure they stopped in the sixth round.
I'm double checking. That eye looked insane. All I could think to myself is, there's no way she wants to fight again. 39 years old, just got married. Their business together has flourished. They got fighters they manage. They put on shows in Chicago. I think she's done after this. It says round 9.
Oh, see, even better. And that's what I'm saying. If you look at the scorecards, I got my score sheet right over there.
Wait, so it is a loss. It did go down as a loss.
Yeah, because they went to because right after the headbutt, I think they let it go one more round. I never seen
this. Wow, you learn something every day. What is this? This just says TD-U. The fuck?
Technical decision. And I think when it's a technical decision, you go to the scorecards, and that U means that Price was running away with it unanimously, I suppose.
Technical decision unanimously? Never heard of that.
Maybe it's some UK shit. Maybe Timboski will help us out with that. But listen, Lauren Price is the real deal. And it's funny I put that because, I said that. I said Lauren Price retires McCaskill. So that was the title of the last week's episode of the championship round. So I'll be on to some things when it comes to women's boxing.
Yeah, I mean, since we patting ourselves on the back, just know that I told y'all until my face turned blue, Shakur ain't getting who? Navarrete. Shakur ain't getting who? Lomachenko. Here we are. He ain't getting them. He ain't got them. And he mad at him. But, y'all don't be listening.
Real quick, before we go to the lines, is there any way that you see Shakur going to Matchroom and then building the Andy Cruz fight?
Hell no. Nobody want that fight. Waste of time. You almost had me when you said going to Matchroom. I thought we was going to the Eli to claim our birthright. If you leave it to me, I'll paint the perfect picture for him. He go over to Puerto Rico, and everybody running with my narrative now, too. I was the first one to make that up, too. I swear to God, I need to hire somebody just to make timestamps for these moments just like this because people be stealing my shit. Now everybody want Shakur to move up and fight Matias in Puerto Rico at 40. When I said it, I was crazy. When I said it, he just got there. When I said it, but he could unify with Loma and Emmanuel Navarrete, you wildin' Ness. I told y'all that wasn't happening. I told y'all what he should do. Now the whole goddamn internet trying to get him to fight Matias. Y'all better give me my flowers. But
they late though. That was one of them Florida shows, man. They like a month behind, man.
For real. But yeah, man, I mean, I don't even know where Loma goes from here other than everything that they've already said, which is the Navarrete winner with Barancheks, which I don't even know if he could do that. I gotta watch tape because I've been talking to a few people, and they feel like this kid has a shot. And look, Navarrete dropped the ball for me last fight out. I thought he was really going to be able to stop Conceição. I was in camp with Conceição's lead sparring partner, watching him get beat up by a very inexperienced, in terms of rounds boxed and professional fights. That kid was inexperienced, beating up Conceição. So I felt like not only beat him up, but dropping him. Like, fuck. It felt like every time I walked in the gym, he was dropping his ass. So the fact that Emmanuel Navarrete couldn't get Conceição out, that shit right there got me iffy. I don't know if I could fuck with him. He's moving up, and he's just not strong enough. And he got that dad body. It gives me vibes that maybe he be drinking. I don't know. I got to see tape on this Eastern European dude to see can he maybe upset Navarrete.
Maybe he likes the Modelo, but I know they were Testator and Kriegel last night. They're bragging on him. Navarrete eats Twinkies in bed, and he's just an animal. I'm like, yeah, hype him if you want.
Till they get caught up, till he catches up with him. Broner used to eat Twinkies. It catches up with you. You can't cheat boxing because it's a truth teller. But look, I don't think there's any more to talk about. Let me see if we got any super chats. If not, we'll go to the phone lines. Phone lines are actually back if you want to call in. We were able to get that right. 563-999-3427. Discord available and Twitter Spaces. Any final thoughts?
Nah, man, I want to hear what the callers think. Where does Lomo go from here? What does Kambosos do? And how does this impact Shakur Stevenson?
We got Tarian the Don. Tank gonna get that belt off Loma. Y'all not gonna want it, but it will be a good fight. Loma still got it. Yeah, I don't know that Loma still got it. I just think that George was extremely slow. George landed a lot of body shots on Loma that if Tank lands, he's dropping them. Let's be real. Tank breaking one of them ribs, bruh. I seen Loma get hit with 6, 7. That's right and left, and George not even get hit with a hook. You understand? Like your head's down, your arms down. You ain't bringing that shit back up. You ain't answering the phone, and you ain't get hooked. Man, get the fuck out of here. He gonna get hit with 3 of those. It's gonna be 6, 7, and then a fucking uppercut, 4, right up the middle. Whatever hand Tank choose. But listen, y'all want spoiled milk? Y'all could get it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all the type to let a dude, straight up avoid a man for 10 years and then be like, yeah, I'm going to fight you now that you older. Y'all think that's cool. That's not cool to me. You feel me? I want my dudes to be, real fighters and fight them in their prime. And not even in their prime, but at least fight a motherfucker when he calling you out. You done waited till he lost 5 times to consider fighting him. Y'all Tank fans even worse than him. Real Boxing TV, member for 4 months, the prospect level. Haney resume takes another hit. Linares, JoJo, Cam. Fighters lose, champ. Fighters lose. But we going out to Majid, what it do?
Yo.
We hear you.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Shout out to that one-hit wonder, Kambosos. He showed us that, you know what I'm saying, that TO shit is just that TO shit one day, one moment. Next. Motherfucking Shakur Stevens, man. Hey, Ness, man, I ain't never trust nobody that I was down with, and they ain't want to give me shit until I was about to leave. They ain't gonna give you no upside. 3.5, 3.5, 3. However many motherfucking fights that they trying to give this nigga the same motherfucking income. You go to PBC, if it ain't specifically with little tanky tank T-Rex arms, then you gonna be just over there hoping to get something. Don't sign with none of these niggas if you just gonna be living off hope. Go that independent route. Go fuck with Eddie Hearn. Hopefully you could get a Turkey Al Sheik to jump in that shit. If that don't work, you go on that motherfucking side. You still got the you could throw that WBC mandatory so Devin Haney, y'all can have y'all round 2. Or you could sign with motherfucking Golden Boy, scrape up some of his people because Austin De La Hoya interested in signing him. But never motherfucking play with people that want to give you shit once you're about to leave. That's disingenuous and it ain't guaranteed. I believe that Loma gonna go for more like the old motherfuckers get the belts first, you know what I'm saying? And then Shakur be last on like, why the fuck will Loma fight that dude for 1 belt, no real glory, no big paycheck? I don't like this shit. I don't like how it sounds. I think that he should go that independent route and play his options to see what's best for him. I don't believe Bob Bam going to do it because his fighters don't want to do it. Shout out to you for that Sunday shit, and I'm pretty sure that I'm about to call in because they don't like Shakur, and I already know how this shit gonna go with this shit. But that fucking Eddie Hearn shit, that nigga die before he give you what he want. Ask Crawford. But that's all I got, man.
So we got some more Shakur tweets. He said, Bob don't, and this is him retweeting, quote tweeting, right? Because somebody said, Bob Arum said Loma Shakur next. So who's really calling the shots at Top Rank? Shakur come back and says, Bob don't got say no more. They just letting him believe he running, but they taking over his company behind the scenes. Bunch of sharks who don't really fuck with Bob like that. Damn. Nike Hendricks, what up? I mean, Bob is old, man. You gotta put things in the play. We hear you, champ.
Yeah. All right, man. Shouts out to the boxing boys, man. Hey, with that Loma win, is he IBO champ now or not?
IBF and IBO. I don't know if he
Nah,
kept the IBO.
I know IBF.
I mean, I don't know if he kept it.
IBF,
I don't know if he kept it. You gotta pay that sanctioning fee. That's for sure.
Okay, yeah, I know it's a sanctioning fee. I know it's not one of the major sanctioned bodies, but I know it's a belt. And then when Richardson Hitches, man, however you say the man's name, when him talking shit, right? How he gonna talk shit about Cam, talking about Cam ass, when Cam was a unified champ, even though IBO not one of the major sanctioned bodies, but it's a sanctioned body that you pay for a belt. So Cam was a two-time champ at 35. What the fuck has Africa ever done to call Cam
I
garbage?
mean, if
And
we gonna
then,
give Cam credit for being an IBO champ, even though he ain't even win
I
that
mean, not
fight.
just IBO. I mean, he won in this. I mean, you got the critics. You got people say Loma won against Haiti. It is what it is. Scorecards say he won. Cool. You feel like he didn't? Cool. But scorecards say he won. Hitchison never been a champ. Even without the IBO, he took Loma belt. I mean, he took Teo belts off of him. And then how that super chat you just read say, what's her name is tainted, Devin Record. But shouldn't Teo record be tainted too since Cam lost? Because Cam beat Teo, Loma beat Cam, and Loma lost to Teo. So how the fuck that works? Like, it's just common sense, man. I just be using common sense, man. I don't understand it, man. That's crazy. And this Loma tank fight, Loma had a chance earlier in his career, but now because Loma might try to, move around, but I feel like Tank can stop him early. And Shakur, like I mean was saying, man, like you don't got to try to shit the bed where you laying right now, man. Even though it's your last fight, you should have did. He should have did like Haney did with Top Rank. Was like, yeah, I'm good with Top Rank. We did good business. Even though Haney left after the Loma fight, but he should have been like, yeah, man, I might resign with Top Rank. Who knows? We gonna see. But he's bashing Top Rank, man, and that's crazy. That's why
He
Bob
he
not.
he just feel like he doing to them what they doing to him.
I mean, I understand, but still, though, like you gotta give yourself that chance. But Navarrete, he might lose his next fight while we talking shit. I don't know.
Trying
I
to
hope
tell
he
you.
win it. Cause hey man, that's my call though. Y'all keep doing what y'all
You may
do.
feel like it's your time,
Appreciate you, champ.
but it's not your time.
Marcus, what up? DC.
Yo, what's good, boss? Voice, Ness, King Amin,
What up?
Marcus, what up, brother?
man. What's up, brother? Hey, man, men lie, women lie. Boxing Voice Outcast don't lie, man. Good fight by Lomachenko, man. I'm about to come on here and be a little bit of a contrarian with 18 wins, and whether it's 135 or 130 pounds of what you consider Loma. If you looked at any of the other 135 pound or 130 pound Hall of Famers that from 2000 and before, is Loma really a Hall of Famer because he's collected belts in a four belt era? I don't know what 135 pounder he can beat next. That's in the echelon to which a title shot. I mean, having a title now will propel you to, whether it's Keyshawn, whether it's Shakur, whether it's Tank, whether it's any of the other 135 pounders, or even a rematch with Teo. I don't think Lomachenko can win. What he looked like yesterday was a vintage guy, which he started early. I've always called Loma not the Matrix, but the Piranha. Anyone who's ever had piranhas take a little nibble off you, a little nibble off your tail, a little nibble off your tail until you're incapacitated. Then they come in and swarm you. That's what he did to Kambosos last night. Two fights against the fight against Devin and the fight against Teo. He didn't take his nibbles early enough. Loma needs to take a nibble every round for him to be an effective style. That's not to say he didn't beat Kambosos, but he beat Kambosos. He looked like what we saw him against other fighters, whether that had been who's the kid that beat at 130. I can't remember his name right now. But anyway, when he had those couple of fights, when he had that, Jermaine, the kid from Jersey, he looked phenomenal against lower level opponents. But when he's gotten to these other opponents, he seemed timid and tentative. So my question is, and it's not really a question to say, he wins. Why wouldn't both of them both retire at this point in time? Loma would only be in it for a payday. I don't think he can beat any of the guys that we're naming. George Kambosos, man, he had an outstanding run. I called the win against Ortiz with him on text. And I watched it, and both of them just retired at this point. I mean, I saw the funniest thing I saw last night was Lomachenko's son kissing Lomachenko when he went to go kiss Grandpa. Grandpa was like, "Man, go ahead. I'm really rushing. Get off me." He wouldn't let him kiss him on TV. So I don't know, man. Wouldn't Lomachenko seem better all riding off into the sunset with everybody presuming he's a Hall of Famer? I'm not so sure he's a Hall of Famer with 18 wins, 3 losses. And it's not about the losses. It's just about the longevity and the amount of
I
opponents he
mean,
was able to get.
the thing with Loma is that, you know, he got the heart that we wish a lot of our favorite fighters had. Like, he's not in it for money. You know, he's
Right, I
in it.
understand.
He's in it for history and belts. To him, belts do matter. So I could see him still trying to stick around for these unifications that Top Rank has there for him, because that matters to him. I get what you're saying. Like, yo, you ain't gonna beat them dudes. You might as well leave on a high. But again, to him, he's still trying to achieve goals at this old age. It's fucking beautiful.
I've always liked the fact that he wanted to fight anybody and everybody, and I know he was avoided very much early, but I also look at they stalled him out kind of like they stalled Triple G. You won't get in there with all the guys you should have or could have gotten in with in your title reign, and it's just going to affect him. I mean, I think he was a superb talent. I think sometimes we take talented fighters or fighters who are having great runs and we want to hang Hall of Fame on him, but he's an exceptional talent. I would have liked to see him against a little bit more gritty opponents at 26.
Kiss, that's the bell. That's the bell. We love you, though. People's Champ, you guys on?
Great. I was going to say, he raised a great point, man. 18-3. If he go up against anybody else, then he goes 18-4. And then, you know, losses don't matter. But then it becomes, like Marcus said, who he's going to be losing to at that upper echelon.
Yeah, I mean, but those guys that he would potentially lose to, outside of the one name he mentioned in Keyshawn, which I don't know that that's a given. I guess, obviously, in his opinion, based off what he's seen from Keyshawn, he believes Keyshawn could take Loma at this point. I'm not sure about that particular fight, but yeah, those other names are going to go on and live forever. Tank, I mean, it's a little questionable right now what's up with Haney, but if he's back, if he's not retiring, then yeah, he's so young, he should go on and do more. I don't see those losses being an issue on Loma's resume if he took a loss to Tank or the Shakur. Those guys are gonna be here for a while. But Brandon, you there?
Yeah, what's going on, Ness? What's going on, King? I mean, how you feeling, brothers?
Good.
Top of the morning, brother.
Top of it. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there working hard every day to provide for these children. You are essential. Vintage performance from Vasiliy Lomachenko yesterday. He looked great. Typical Loma pivoting on his toes, good bounce, good rhythm, punches and bunches, placing shots well, good body work, showed some power that he really hasn't showed at 135. And, you know, getting that stoppage yesterday. So he showed that there is something left in the tank and that he can still compete. Not that I didn't think he could compete, because against Devin, a top guy at the division at the time, it was a super duper close fight. So I never thought he really missed a step. I just thought he was in there with guys that were a lot bigger than him, and he just didn't look as superior at 135 that he did in some of the other weight classes. So I think by this Tank, Shakur, whoever at 135, it ain't gonna be in the walk in the park for none of them dudes, even at this age, because, you know, Loma has ring IQ and skills and pedigree, and that shit don't go nowhere no matter how old you get. But I really wanted to call in to see what you guys thought about the fight that got announced that I'm excited for, Tevin and Murataya. That's a fire ass. Hey, what y'all think about?
I'm loving that one.
Yeah. You like that one? Yeah, I'm excited to see Tevin get back in there on the, you know, world level and get an opportunity to fight a big name. And if he can get that win, then the doors open back up for him. Maybe we could reignite that Tank and Tevin talk.
Hey, Brandon, Tevin coming in off a knockout in his last bout, right?
a couple. He's had like 2 or 3
Yeah,
comeback fights. He's got
Tevin's come back.
knockouts.
Tevin's come back with some power. If he could get this upset over Murataya, he is back. But it's a tall task, man. Murataya's a good puncher. He's a decent fighter. Tevin's certainly the biggest name and skill level for sure that he's been up there. And Tevin looks like he's packing proper muscle. We'll see, man. We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great fight. When I seen that, because I know you were saying that you were hearing Gustavo Lemos dropping down to fight Tevin, and I was excited for that one, but I'm a little more excited for this.
I reached out to Tevin. He said, nah, that was fake and that he was going to be fighting another 35-pounder. He couldn't tell me who, but the next day, the Murataya came out. So
yeah, fire fight for sure.
Shout out to Murataya for taking on that challenge too, man.
I mean, I don't know about all that. That's more top rank presenting. Yeah, because you know they want that Shakur fight, but
I'm gonna let you guys get to some other callers though, man. Happy Mother's Day to y'all, man. TBV protection, mental health at all times.
You know Murataya want the Shakur fight, but they ain't gonna give him Shakur because if he lose, Shakur leaves. So not only does he leave with the belt, but he also blemished the record of one of your undefeateds. So, you know, this is just a stay busy for them, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but that's how I'm looking at it.
Tevin Farmer is you know, he's no fighter that you want to take lightly at this point in his career because he's had the opportunity to be
for
written
sure,
off.
but I think you wrong, though. Like, from a matchmaking standpoint, I mean, I got to check, but I'm sure Tevin's 34, 35. He never had power. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a lob, bro. It's an alley-oop. Like, it's on Tevin to upset, but, like, it's stacked against him. He's going up against youth. He's going up against an elite-level trainer in Robert Garcia. Then he's going up against, you know, the power of Murataya. And
I get it. He's being brought in for a reason. I get it. And I'm sure what, you know, the matchmakers over there think that Murataya does well. You know, they can catch Farmer slipping. I'm just saying the little bit I've seen, because it hasn't been really televised, but he's been putting in work over these last few years to get back to, you know, contender level.
It's just not been on his level. Like, the closest thing to this would be Avery Sparrow. And he went 10 with Avery. And Avery don't got the power, the promise that Murataya has, nor the trainer that Murataya has, nor the work ethic that Murataya has. Tevin Farmer is 33, not 34 or 5. So he could be a young 33.
Live a clean lifestyle. Ain't he a southpaw too?
He went down to 30 in his last fight. Actually, he didn't go down to 30. He made 33 in his last fight and a half. His opponent actually weighed in at 30 and a half. And then his other fight was at 32 and the one with Sparrow at 36. So technically speaking, he's been at 35 for his entire comeback. But 2 of those are 8-rounders. And, you know, not that type of opposition. So we'll see, you know, once again, this is, someone called in, I think it was Cliff in Connecticut, and said it perfect. Boxing is based off the young fighter beating the old fighter, and every now and then the old fighter could get an upset, but he's not supposed to. And if he does, you know, he sticks around a little bit longer. Ugas. If he don't, he's out, you know? And that's how this sport is. They ain't putting young versus young till they have to. We got Chris R17. Welcome to the prospect level. I mean, think about it. Keyshawn just fought Pedraza. Tank probably fought that dude 10 years ago at his right weight. You know what I'm saying? Like, they brought him back down for Keyshawn. Like, that's how they do. They try to get you the win on paper before you get in the ring so that when you in the ring, you look good so they can sell you.
Y'all keep talking about this Lomachenko, Hall of Famer, all this bullshit. I keep telling you, bills don't matter to me. So I don't give a fuck who got a world title. Because anybody can get a world title these days. They got 1,000 of them motherfuckers. Who is the biggest win on Loma resume? Is it
Maybe
Gary?
Who's Harry?
Oh, I say Gary.
Rigo.
It could be a lot. It could be Gary, Rigo, Linares.
I don't see and none of them is like.
Yeah, but that's because
respect.
That's because you trying to do biggest win. You know.
I mean, what you mean?
No, because
that's how you make the.
No, because it ain't his fault. It ain't his fault who had the belts. He accomplished. He moved up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter.
Yeah, but that's why I hate that shit, bro. That's why I keep telling y'all don't bring belts up with me, because anybody can be a champion, bro.
We can't really talk if we can't bring up belts because they've been around forever. You letting talking points of Tank and Floyd taint your mind.
Hell no.
Of course.
Tank
and Floyd say belts don't matter now, and now they don't matter. Meanwhile, Floyd got a picture with like 30 belts.
Yeah. But I'm not saying belts don't matter. At some point, though, belts don't matter. And I mean that by saying
at the point when the names that you fighting is bigger than the belts, like Loma. Bro, Loma got 22 fights, bro. Is it 22?
and 3 losses.
And everybody on his record is a name, bro. Like, everybody except like 2 people, bro. Like, you tripping. Like, he ain't got no 17 no-name dudes like 90% of boxing. He got 18 straight real motherfucking people. Like, fuck out of here. Linares just went 10.
I just looked at that shit.
Linares went 10 with Catterall, bro. Linares went 10 with Catterall just now. This man been stopped Linares.
But this is what I'm telling you, bro. You bringing up Leonardo, who didn't know how many losses he got?
No, you mean how many weight division champ he is? How many world champion times he is? That's what you mean.
That's why I really can't argue.
Yeah, of course you can, because you arguing from a weird ass standpoint. Like,
it ain't no weird. So
if we not ranking your skills, if we not ranking your skills with a belt, what we ranking it with? What we ranking it with?
Was Rolly supposed to be a champion?
Rolly got a robbery. Everybody knows that.
To be a champion?
Everybody know he got a robbery.
So he was a champion though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Belts don't mean shit.
To you.
Like, come on,
To you.
I'm not Ness. I'm not saying every belt don't mean shit, but some of these champions don't deserve to be champions.
Every belt means something. Your clouded ass judgment and your whack ass Twitter talking points from your stinking ass favorite fighters don't fly over here. We don't give a fuck what Floyd and Tank feel about belts, motherfucker. Tell Floyd go erase all the pictures on the internet with belts. Floyd old peanut head ass even had the fucking IBO belt, man. Get the fuck out of here.
But it's not your time.
Ain't no hold on, man. We up out of here. Lube gang, what up?
Yes, you can.
Word.
Hey, y'all gotta stop basing everything off of L. Even the greatest loss, so y'all gotta stop basing everything off of L. Not Drew, that's the recent caller. And the belts, I think the belts do matter. That's every boxer goal. They want a belt. Maybe the ones who got the money now,
Damn.
I don't know what happened to him, but hopefully we could get another person on. We got Chad. Lube, you went through some strange internet. Maybe you might need to call back in. Chad got to unmute. Right now we at 213,000. Go ahead, champ.
Sorry, bro. How you doing, Nat?
All good.
Yeah, I haven't called in a few weeks, and Just want to say hello to everybody, TBV community. Last night, I mean, no real surprise for me. It was only a matter of how Loma was going to win, and I think the decision was the pretty obvious choice. But against the ropes with Dose and I were talking about possible TKO because it was paying real nice on the betting lines, man. We saw it at plus 450. And, you know, we talked about how that was probably the best bet you could have made last night. And look at it. He delivered on the TKO. The caller before me talking about belts and talking weird about Loma, let me tell you something, bro. You are talking weird. It is weird. Like, you're calling into a boxing show and talking about belts don't matter. And then right after you say belts don't matter, you say, well, I don't mean all belts. Like, bro, what do you mean? Like, I don't even know where to start with all that. Like, the bottom line is, our generation has given us to be able to win Loma. He's given us great fights. He's basically a smaller lightweight, gets in there and aggressively beats the hell out of his opponents. What else do you want? I mean, that's all I hear is people constantly calling in, complaining that that's not what they get with their fights. Loma gives it to us. I mean, as far as Cam goes, the huge fight was a gross robbery, I thought. And Cam got the beatdown that was coming. It was coming. Is he done? Is Cam a flat fighter now? I don't know. But it wasn't looking good. Loma is definitely elite. So I do think that there's probably some fights for him if he wants them. But where does Loma go next? Like, I do still like the Shakur fight, Tank fight. Navarrete, I think, would be interesting. And Loma, I think, has got a lot of shoes left to play. So I'm driving this. I'm going to let you go. That's pretty much all I got. I'm going to keep listening. Have a good day, everybody.
All right. Little tip for other people driving and have their phone connected to the Bluetooth. Turn down the radio. No need to hear yourself. You can hear yourself with the words coming out of your mouth. The issue with having the radio up is it's looping. I didn't want to interrupt them, you know, but yeah, there was a lot of background noise there. Keeping it moving, we got Julio Guzman with the $2. If Arturo Gatti is in Loma, okay, if Arturo Gatti is in, Loma is getting in. For sure. But again,
you may feel like it's your
Mr.
time,
Perfect
but it's
wasn't being honest. He's like, oh, Rolly deserved to have a belt. Be honest. He's supposed to be a champ. But he won't call in with that same energy and be like, man, Loma would have been unified and had a big name on his resume. Win or loss, he'd have fought Tank 10 years ago. But Tank and Floyd was like, no, you won't say that. But you'll say that he got 18 fights, he ain't really beat. But who he beat? He ain't beat Tank because they kept him away for 10 years. But you won't say that. But you'll dare call in and say, well, who is biggest name? Well, who's his biggest name? Like, come on, man. And that's disingenuous. We got That's DJ in the 951. Welcome to the prospect level. Raymond Moore, $5. He using Rolly as a excuse of belts don't matter. Well, ask him how long did Rolly hold on to that belt, huh? Thinking emoji. And how long was Linares champ? Hands up emoji. Exactly. Linares been champ in multiple divisions and is not questionable like Rolly, like to, you know. But whatever. This is boxing fans for you. Matt, Texas, what up?
Yo, what up, Ness? What up, I mean?
What up, champ? Been a minute.
Salute, champ.
Yo, for real, long time. But hey, we still in here, man. Always watching every day. Y'all be getting me through my long work days. But good fight last night from Lomachenko. I had high hopes that he would still be able to do it. Granted that, you know, I figured George Kambosos was kind of banking on, you know, Lomachenko's getting old. We're in my backyard. I'm trying to show that I wasn't a fluke or wasn't a one-night thing. But I don't know, something about when George was walking to the ring, man, he looked spooked. I don't know if maybe he used that and got in his own head trying to prove he wasn't just just a flash in the pan one night, one big show. But it was a good performance from Lomachenko. He didn't look too slow or old. He looked like he was able to do his thing. Bunches in combinations. I didn't like that he was taking them body shots early on, because I kind of like y'all said, if it's a Tank Davis, that's going to be an issue. But I think that's the plan right there. I think the plan for Lomachenko is they'll have him fight Navarrete, and if he gets past Navarrete, I think Top Rank's getting ready to push their chips to the middle with Lomachenko and try to make that Tank fight, because I feel like the Tank fight is more makeable now than it was, say,
10 years ago?
Yeah.
It's more makeable now because he's older. It's more makeable now because he's older.
6 years ago, because Floyd was using Lomachenko as a threat. I'll make you fight him. So it's more makeable now for that reason. And then once that fight gets made, belts will matter, because that would be a unified champion, and Tank has a belt. If belts didn't matter, tell Tank to vacate his belt. Why hold up the divisions if you're just going to make fights to make fights? But I think that's the plan, and especially because it looks like, from the outside looking in, it looks like Shakur Stevenson's not part of those plans anymore either for Top Rank. But I feel like Shakur got to a point with Top Rank that they were going to – they got into this point like they were supposed to. Top Rank seems to be the best spot to begin your career and build your name in front of an American audience. And then you got to leave just to go become the big star, to make the big fights. Nothing against Top Rank, but, there's been a lot of fighters that says Bob's in the way from the Top Rank side. We look at Terrence Crawford. He demanded $1 million every time he didn't get a Spence fight. So, and when he left, what did he say? Bob couldn't give me the fight. So even if Bob's in charge or not, it seems like, Top Rank's got Shakur Stevenson to the point he's been at right now anyway. He's not going to grow more with Top Rank. I feel like he should leave. But it looks like he's not part of their plans. I think the plan is, let's get Lomachenko another couple belts. If he undisputes, that's great. It seems like that's what he wants to do with his career. I feel like he should move back down to 30. That way he'll have a better chance there. He'll have at least just a better chance of undisputing, because looking at Tank, even if he could swindle a Haney, he would have to go up. Shakur Stevenson will be a tough fight. Those younger guys that are bigger, it's going to be just tough for him to get them out of there like he did George last night, or even really compete, because he respects the power too much. It's just a respect thing on the power and the age, like with Devin and Teal. But I think Loma's going to go Navarrete, and then they'll cash him out with the Tank fight. That's my thought.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I can certainly see that happening, and understand what he means by cashing him out is Top Rank would be more willing to take a non-favorable deal, because they just know Loma's old, and that's the big fight. That's the biggest fight they could get, and it's the last fight. And same for Tank. I think Tank will take it because, again, he's old, and it's a big fight. And he can win it now, so he'll take it. We got Daniel on a check-in Discord. What up?
What up? What I want to do is Daniel out here in Texas. Shout out Ness. Shout out TBV Global. Shout out King Amin. Man, yeah, just kind of piggybacking on that, man. Good stuff from Loma last night. Seeing vintage Lomachenko. So, man, shout out to him doing it right now. I think one thing that people fail to realize is, man, this man's been to war. Man, he's probably seen countless things there, especially when it's wartime. I'm sure, comrades, fellow countrymen dying, not to mention the kids, but you can see it in his eyes and his demeanor, man, that it's just something about him right now that, he's dealing with a lot more outside of boxing, but, he's definitely back on the path. I think Bob's going to make it as easy as he can. Probably made a promise to make Loma undisputed, or make it as easy as possible for him. So whether that's stacking up a few belts and then cashing out with Tank, I think Bob's going to make it as easy as he can, to hopefully see Loma undisputed before he passes, just to kind of make it up, not taking anything away what happened during the Haney fight, but, the results there weren't favorable for him. Some may call it one way, some may call it another way, but it is what it is. But I feel like Bob's going to make it easy for him. I wouldn't mind seeing Loma and Drunken Master Navarrete. I think that would be a good stylistically matchup. Kind of keep Loma on his toes, because he really won't know where those punches will be coming from. So I wouldn't mind seeing that somewhere along the lines. But good stuff from Loma, man. If you don't know the story, you don't know the glory, man. So shout out to him, still showing a OG can get it done. The way he carries himself in and out the ring, man, he should be an inspiration to a lot of people, man. But unfortunately, the man doesn't speak much English, so we don't get those jewels and those gems that he may, want to give the people. Unfortunately, with that broken English. But shout out to him, man, still keeping it alive. Uh, Man, taking a step back, man, I got to see Samurai. Shout out to Pro Box putting on that good work on Wednesday. Man, I'm wondering, I seen Linares a few weeks ago ringside, so I'm wondering, man, if we're going to see Linares and Lipinets somewhere down the line, man. What you think, Ness?
Nah, I thought he called retirement. Linares did.
Man, I don't know, man. I could see him.
I want Lipinets. He's at 40, bro. Let him go fight Barboza. They got O'Hara Davies. He should go to Golden Boy right now. On Golden Boy he's good. O'Hara Davies, Barroso, Barboza. Haney, come back. Who else? There's a lot at 40 for him.
There is too.
He don't need to fight another old dude. Who you said? What name you said?
Man,
Linares. He's already. It's like it'll be like too old, dude. He just beat a young.
Yeah, man, just more of a legacy fight. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I hear you.
Yeah, and shout out to Bob, man, for all these people that think that, man, he plays old man dumb, man. But this guy, he's sly like a fox, man. He backdoors the back door. So for those that thinking he's gonna one up or get over on Bob, man, don't let him fool you. He got Australia for the bag. I mean, still kept the global stamp on Top Rank and cashed out with these gates in Australia. So he knows what he's doing, man.
Shout out to Kambosos, man. He got another fucking, what was that, 14?
I wouldn't be surprised if Bob tries to dangle the carrot in front of Shakur with hopes of maybe a Loma or Vaquero fight just to kind of reel him in, maybe get him into another 3-contract deal and, show him who's the boss again.
Did you miss the show this morning? Did you just jump on? I got to go. That's the bell. But for anybody that's listening to him, Bob already said he wants Loma Shakur. Bob already dangled that carrot. Shakur already came out and said Bob doesn't run his own company. He's got sharks over there at Top Rank. And they just playing pretend, make Bob believe he's still the man, but he's not the man. Which means he ain't getting no motherfucking Loma. You got to cut out?
No. What you think about Lipinets and Hitchens? Was that too tough for Hitchens back to back with that kind of style?
I think it's not too tough, but I think maybe the matchmakers don't put him back in with another puncher back to back. He took Gustavo's punch as well. I want the rematch. I don't know why. Like, wasn't that rematch worthy? The fuck? You ain't got nothing to do right now, right? Like, you ain't fighting Loma. I mean, you at 40. You at 40. So you ain't fighting Matias. He got to fight in June.
Not fighting Dev.
You ain't fighting Dev. They called the mandatory WBC did, so that they going to set a date for that. What else is there? Teo. Can he get Teo?
I don't know.
I don't know, man. We'll see. Going back to the phone lines. Anybody wants to call in, Discord available, Twitter Spaces available. If you on our landline, you do got to press 1 at least one time. 309, you ain't press 1. So to me, you are just listening. Brooklyn.
Yo.
What up?
All right, listen, you know what I'm saying? Like, good job for Loma. Got the job done last night. I put in a late bet. You know what I mean? Loma TKO or KO. You know what I'm saying? So I got my money with that. You know what I'm saying? Big fact. But with the Shakur thing, yeah, they're definitely trying to freeze him out. You know what I'm saying? Like, where was this Loma fight when he wanted it? And he was all good on the label. Now all of a sudden, niggas are trying to offer him Loma when he's about to leave. Like, that's some bullshit. That is some bullshit. Like that ass. And with Tank, right? You saw all the tweets with Tank, right? He was like, "Oh, I want Loma next."
Yep. He said, he said, let me handle Frank first and Loma next. But he just said that about Shakur, so we don't know.
Exactly.
And my producer's counting up the names for me because I think he's mentioned 9 names and he only got a 6 or 7 fight deal, so I don't know.
But the fact that people keep on telling Shakur to go to the PBC just to get a Tank fight, but wait, hold on. That this nigga is willing to fight Loma at Top Rank. And he fought Ryan while he was on Golden Boy. So what the fuck is going on? Why the fuck I gotta go to? Why the fuck I gotta?
Cause Loma not a threat. No. If you a threat, you gotta be with the company. If you not a threat, you don't gotta be with the company because we gonna beat you, so we don't got no fear of you losing. You feel me?
And you don't see that as like a duck move? I'm willing to cross the street to fight Loma and Ryan Garcia, but Shakur got to come to me. You don't think that's a duck move?
I mean, this is the voice of the people. We need you to tell us what it is.
I mean, I think it's a duck move. Shakur is that top dog at 135. He got niggas shook. You know what I'm saying? Like he could have been gotten these belts, but like Bob Arum and Top Rank be doing some bullshit. They trying to freeze him out. And I tweeted this like a long time ago. Like Top Rank does this to the black fighters. Like they have a history of doing this shit. Like that ass. Like they did it to Floyd. They did it to fucking Terrence Crawford. Now
I mean, is it a history of them doing this, or is it fighters don't want to fight the best? Is Shakur not?
Say that again.
I said fighters just don't want to fight the best, bro. Like, look, did Tank want to fight?
You don't think Shakur
Listen to
wanted to
me.
fight Lomachenko
Listen to
and
me.
Andrade
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Did Tank want to fight Loma when Loma was hot?
No.
Okay. Did?
But that's my point, though. So.
What you mean?
That's my point.
Feel like it's
that's
your
my
turn.
point. He's old. He's washed up, and now you want to cross.
But that's my point. That these fighters be capping, champ. Is rare. You see 2 dudes 23 lock ass. Like they ain't doing that. Look at Bud.
Yeah.
Bud was 36 when he finally got Earl. Like Mayweather was 36 when Canelo fought him. Like,
but
that's just
Top
not.
Rank's fault. He wanted Earl when he was on Top Rank. So that's not his fault.
He still was gonna be 3 years older than Earl. It was always he's always gonna be 3 years older than Earl.
But he wouldn't be old right now. Like he wouldn't have fought him at 36 or whatever age he would have fought. He wanted him at Top Rank.
Maybe the best would have been 33. And it's not about Top Rank, man. Top Rank do business. No, it ain't, bro. Al Heyman had the plan for Earl to clean that side of the street. Earl ain't say that because he wanted to. Earl said that because that's what was out there and that's what was told to him. You got belts over here.
I think you're getting it confused. I'm not talking about Al Heyman. It's about Top Rank. Bob Arum, not Al Heyman.
Again, it ain't about Bob. You saying Bob couldn't, because you're not listening to me. You saying Bob could not get Crawford the Earl fight. You said Bob could not get Floyd. You ain't even mention a fight.
I did not say that. I said they're freezing them out. I did not say that they can't give them the fight. They can give them the fight. That's the point.
So hold on. Freezing out means what?
That means holding them back and not giving them the fights.
What did I say the issue was? That fighters don't want to fight. You keep saying it's the promoter. It's the fighter.
Wanted to fight Earl.
And not Earl. What the fuck I gotta let you go, bro. You can't hear me while we both talking. Like I said from the beginning, Al Heyman had a plan for Earl. You see how he think that I wasn't listening, but we back to the same shit? He think it's the promoter. I'm telling him it's always one fighter that don't want to fight. When Loma wanted to fight Tank ain't want to fight Loma. When Crawford wanted to fight Earl ain't want to fight Crawford. What the fuck don't y'all see? Name another fight and I'll show you the fighter that didn't want to fight. When Adonis wanted to fight Kovalev didn't want to fight Adonis.
Name the fight. I'll tell you how it went. Go ahead. Which fight? AJ Wilder. It was fucking AJ. You don't send a flat fee. But y'all get mad when Mayweather sent the flat fee, and this is why I preach equality. If we take the name of the fight out and we preach equality, well, then you would have been mad at fucking AJ for sending flat fees the way you was mad at Mayweather for sending Pacquiao flat fees. So you would have called AJ the duck like you're supposed to, because he didn't want to fight Wilder when he was supposed to. What are we talking about? Ain't no goddamn keepaways and none of that shit. It's the fighter. You said it yourself, Brooklyn. Well, why the fuck Shakur got a sign, but Loma don't got a sign? Because the fighter don't want to fight. So he going to make it impossible for you. And his team also. But I say the fighter because at the end of the day, the fighter could do what? What Earl did and stand on his shit. I ain't fighting nobody but Tank. I ain't fighting nobody but Crawford. It don't matter what your team present to you, what route, what $1 million payday, that's the fight you want. So knock it off. Ain't no promoter. You said it yourself. If it's a promoter, why we ain't saying Loma got to sign the PBC now? We automatically talking Loma Tank. Because it's up to Tank who the fucking motherfucking fight. Silly asses, man. SDX, what up?
Yo, shout out
Leonard
TBV.
Ellerby said it. Tank fight who he want. Tank announced the fight when he want. Tank say he gonna do what he do. But we gonna keep saying it's Top Rank. It's Bob. They playing keep away. Get your ass out of here. And that's a general statement, not just the Brooklyn. All you people that think that way.
Yo.
Go ahead, champ.
Shout out TBV. And, man, shout out TBX and all my constituents, man. I want to say, as far as the topic, Loma put on the hella performance last night. Again, showed a little bit of separation that I feel like we seen last weekend when it comes to experience. Some guys are elites, and some guys are just good fighters. You feel me? They got heart. You know, Kambosos showed plenty of heart. But again, Loma was able to show us why him and Kambosos are on separate levels. From, you know, even watching the fight last night and even rewatching it again, Loma was able to take Kambosos out of the mindset and really had him throw the game plan away. You feel me? If he tried anything, that shit was over by like the second or third round. It was just like he was just in there to be fighting. As far as Shakur, I don't really know. It's hard to say, Ness, because I like both ways that you kind of thrown it, where it's like with Top Rank, you openly telling them that you not fucking with them and you finna go do your own thing. So why should they even push you, you know, when it's like that's business. You know, if you telling me you gonna leave, I'm not gonna promote you knowing that you finna leave me type shit. So that's kind of hit or miss. Where he go from there, I don't know. But as far as when it come down to the Tank thing, I'm glad Tank tweeted what he said last night. You feel me? Let's get Loma in that mix, Ness. I know you wasn't really a fan of that fight, but I feel like this kind of is my thing where I look at, if we're going to call for the best to fight the best, I think it should be prime or not. You know, the same way we calling for Canelo to fight Benavidez and Canelo to fight Crawford. I feel like if these guys,
listen,
you know, top guys, pound for pound guys,
I ain't even trying to
getting in there.
spaz on you, but how could you say the best versus the best and then say Loma? Like, the best versus the best is Tank versus Shakur. You dudes are part of the problem.
No, Ness. But I'm
You're part of
talking,
the problem.
when I say best, I'm talking about skill. I'm talking about skill wise. You feel me? I'm not going off of the.
Hey, champ, does skill diminish with age? Yes or no? Does skill deteriorate with your body? Yes or no?
I don't think it does.
Oh,
I don't think it does.
Okay.
Because if we could talk about IQ, doesn't IQ get better over time?
My man,
you can't buy experience.
If you getting old, you getting old. You ain't got why we say Roy ain't the same? Cause he got old. You need that
But I
that
mean,
athleticism. You need that youth to still be you. Loma's whole game is based
I
off
feel
movement.
like we broke that last week, Ness. That was the hype that some people had going into the Munguia fight. They were saying that the Munguia youth and a little bit of his power was supposed to expose certain parts of Canelo, but that shit didn't matter when you're getting outboxed and you're getting outthought based off the experience. So that's just my thought. But shout out TBB. This is my call.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna show this because I see, and I get it. It's a fight. You gonna get hit. I'm not picking on Loma in any way, but I see a fighter here in a fight with George Kambosos that both his eyes got whelped up, blackened. This is not a good look for him versus Tank. I just, again, belts don't matter, but y'all want Tank all of a sudden to fight Loma because he got a belt. Cool, man. I can't make sense of it, though. Let's see who else we got. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of this show. Right now, we are at 213,156 subscribers. So do us a favor and subscribe if you haven't already done so. We got a counterpunch from Mr. Perfect. What up?
So you saying Earl didn't want to fight Crawford, bro?
I mean, did Earl say yes to fight, or did he say I'm gonna clean up my side of the street?
How the fuck the fight happened?
Did he say yes, or did he say I'm gonna clean up my side of the street? Exactly.
What you mean? Of course I'm gonna make some more money.
I'm gonna let you get your call, man.
What you mean?
I'm gonna let you get your call. Here goes the bell. I'm not gonna engage with you because you just like to be lied to.
This why I call in for y'all niggas to talk. This what I'm saying. I'm talking to y'all niggas.
I don't know why, because you don't want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
Bro, how? This is what I'm saying. How he didn't want to fight.
Man, listen, the whole fucking PBC. Why is you acting like the whole PBC ain't tell him get a belt? He was the undisputed champ, said, I want to fight Earl, I want to fight Keith. They said, man, get a belt. They told the undisputed champ, get a belt. Okay, so I move up and I fight the champion. Hold on, because you said you wanted me to talk. You told me get a belt. So I say, okay, I'm going to fight the champion that Thurman and Earl called out, Jeff Horn. Thurman and Earl called out, Jeff Horn. I beat the brakes off him. FYI, he just beat Pacquiao. FYI, he just beat Pacquiao. Okay. I beat the shit out of him. Now I want to fight Earl and Keith again. They got excuses.
And what Earl doing?
Earl cleaning up his side of the street. That's what Earl doing.
Nigga. Okay.
Ignoring the call out, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
How is he ignoring? Bro, you want to build the fight.
Bro, this is sad. Build the fight. Now you going into finances, man. Shut the fuck up, please. Respectfully.
That was the whole point. What you mean?
Respectfully, bro. You either want to fight or you want to build the fight. You either want to fight or you want to build the fight. You either a fighter or you a fucking marketer.
So the point not to make the most money
the point that your call is that Earl was a marketer, right? He made the fight bigger for Crawford, right? That's what he did. He a good Samaritan. He a good Samaritan because he built up the fight.
Nobody while doing it.
Let's clap for Earl because he made us wait so that they can make more money,
right?
I think perfect. I think I'm not saying you missing the point, but what I'm saying is Ness was saying at the time when each fighter is requesting the fight, it wasn't the promotional company that held it up. It was the fighter. So
and
at
he
the
know
point
that.
Where Bud
is
asking for the fight, Spencer saying no.
Why was it the fighter? Okay, I'm going to build the fight. I'm going to go make more money by beating names.
This bell can't ring fast. He's talking about I'm going to go build the fight.
What the fuck is the point of fighting a nigga that the fight ain't even built?
He turned Earl into a promoter right there, right that quick.
Like, what the fuck?
Let me ask you this, Perfect.
Hey, yo.
Put more niggas under my belt.
Hey, Mr. Perfect.
Put more niggas on my resume.
Perfect.
Did you want to fight? Whether or not it was built up or not. Did you want to fight? Because I wanted to fight. Whether or not it was built up or not.
I wanted to fight. And the only reason the fight happened was Earl.
No, it ain't.
No, it ain't. He got boxed in. Get your ass
So
out of here.
look,
He got ran
so
down
Earl
on.
couldn't have moved up.
He got
So
ran
Earl
down
couldn't have moved
on.
up.
He got ran
Earl
down
ain't
on.
fight for 2
And
years because
that's
he
the
wanted to
bell.
fight him.
That's the bell.
Earl ain't want to fight for 2 years because he ain't want to fight him.
Yo, he got ran down on, and Jesus Christ, the Holy Spirit, and God himself spoke through Crawford and said, when I whoop your ass, they gonna say you was weight drained. Bet a fucking million I don't whoop your ass. And I say all that respectfully. I ain't slating God at all. I'm saying that man knew exactly what he was going to do because it was told to him by a higher power. And everything he said he'd do, he fucking did it. And the only motherfucker that didn't want it was the dude that was cleaning up his side of the street. Knock it the fuck off.
Amen.
Like, we got to stop the cat, man. And Inoue moved up. He skipped the division. But he coming back, allegedly, to fight Bam. That's just as good. And he ain't getting no older. He ain't 36. This ain't Tank and Loma. Knock it off, man. Like, bro, y'all just terrible, man. Dre Nice, $2. Bro, Shakur got a rematch. Edwin, dude, bugging. Maybe on PBC, that could be one of his first fights. Dre Nice, $2. Dead for him last year, but Tank can't fight him. Bro, that's the difference, bro. Like, and this is the saddest thing because you dudes are just like, I'm a Tank gangbanger, I'm a Dev gangbanger. My bro, one dude's calling you out. One dude is calling you out. I went to the convention in 2019 to Cancun, Mexico? Loma asked for franchise status then. Devin been calling him out. He was the mandatory then. Like, you can't say, oh, Devin fought him, who been wanting to fight him. He ain't the one in interviews saying, nah, I ain't never asked for them fights. Nah, I'm young, Loma old. That was never, like, don't y'all see that? And this is the saddest thing, too, because y'all make me the bad guy. Y'all make me the bad guy to have to break down these motherfuckers' energy. Like, you can't see, you fake play blind, you punk pussy motherfuckers.
Yo,
y'all
remember
playing
the footage?
blind.
Remember the footage? Loma had his hand on Dev's shoulder, like, this guy, he's a light heavyweight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, the energy never was the same. Tank never called out Loma. Devin was stalking Loma. Devin went into a WBC tournament to fight Loma. Like, the fact that you could even type some shit like that shows A, you don't know the sport and you lack of knowledge, or B, you a troll.
Well, I know who does know the sport, and that's I'm going to cut up out of here. And I tell you guys, not only do I know boxing, I know everything about women's boxing. Subscribe, tune into those championship rounds. King Amin of Essex 1 on Instagram, King Amin of Essex 1 on Twitter. I'm out of here. You fellas, make sure you do something special for all the mothers in your life, man. It's a great day to do so. And I know we do so every day, but today, make sure you do something just a little extra special, guys, especially if she's a female fighter.
Appreciate you, champ, as always. King Amin of Essex, go follow his channel on the championship rounds. But yeah, man, it's different, right? Like, and this is what I'm saying. Loma never did what Crawford did to Earl, but Loma at least did what Crawford did in the sense of saying verbally and publicly he wants to fight. Crawford ran down on Earl and said, fight me. What's the hold up? Fight me. I'ma whoop your ass. I'ma knock you out. I'ma make you do the stanky leg. And you wait 3-4 years to make that fight. A motherfucker ran down on you and went viral off of saying he gonna kick your ass. You wait 3 years. You didn't want the fight. You didn't want the fight. I don't want to hear nothing about building up, none of that silly shit. You a competitor. Competitor A want to fight you. You ain't show that you was better than them. You waited. And look, it ain't work out waiting. So y'all can sit here and lie all the fuck you want. Toledo Trees, what up?
Yo.
Yup.
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man. By the way, fuck Earl Spence and fuck the WBC, by the way. Because ain't no fucking way that he should be ranked over my guy, Charles Conwell, and he ain't never fucking fought at 154 before. And my guy coming off a knockout win. I don't understand how that shit works.
Champion status, baby.
Man, fuck all that. You just got your ass kicked, bro. You didn't look like a champion to me the last time I saw you.
Wow.
And the last time I seen my fighter, who was at #1, motherfucker, we just got us a knockout win. I don't understand. Make that shit make sense. I feel like Earl need to fight my guys, but that's,
man. WBC understand that Earl brings in a good percentage, and they want in. A nickel bag gets sold in the park. We want in.
That's bullshit, man. That's bullshit, man. We got a guy over here, man. We trying to go from lookout to drug lord around this bitch, and they playing crazy with my guy Charles Conwell, man. I don't get it. But you know, I also want to call in. I want to eat my crow on Kambosos. You feel me? The real niggas call in. We admit when we wrong. Kambosos, we ain't get it done. But shout out to
I
him.
am
Though.
sorry.
So hard.
Are you okay?
You show you show hard out there, man. And I also want to say shout out to the shitty ass announcer that they had out there last night reading these scorecards. You feel me? Because he fucked my money up with that Nina Hughes shit. I'm thinking that we had us a dub. Come to find out, we don't got us a dub.
That shit was hilarious, bro. That gotta be so heartbreaking to raise your hand, you go through the celebration, and then they do it again. That's not even funny or right. Like, that dude is he fucked that up, man.
He fucked that up. That shit was not right at all, man.
But here you go.
Man. For sure. That's all right. Shout out to Kambosos, man. You show heart, man. We appreciate what you done. You got you another bag. Good on you, man. But with Lomachenko and this Shakur shit, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I do like what they talking about. He trying to keep. Yeah, that is a fight that's gonna keep Shakur on Top Rank, and then Top Rank ain't Top Rank contract up next year, right? So they need fights.
Shakur's
like
contract is up in July. After the
his
fight.
shit up in July.
Yeah, there's one more fight, just that fight.
Okay. And then I know Top Rank contract on ESPN is up in 2025. You feel me? So I don't know. Shit like this can be interesting because I feel like ESPN, they got to keep they keeping an eye on the fights that can be delivered to. And if Shakur don't put up a good performance, considering the fact that ESPN and put cards around him, you feel me, on that, what was that racing shit, that Grand Prix shit or whatever. Mm-hmm. You feel me? He didn't look so good that his next fight could affect whether or not, you feel me? Things like this could affect whether or not Top Rank boxing.
They purposely not helping him raise his value. Like, he coming off the De Los Santos win. They give him the Frank Martin opponent. They ain't talking about him. You know what I'm saying? Like, they purposely, it's like, all right, you telling people you a free agent, you ain't fucking with us, you turning down our $3 million 5-fight deal? Cool. Go see if the grass is greener, but we not about to help you look good. We not about to wash the car. I'm not about to wax that bitch. You feel me?
It's crazy, though. They throwing mud all over him, too, because he definitely could go over there to the zone and get that Zepeda fight. I think that'd be dope, man.
That's one fight, though. What else? Like, Zepeda's a contender. How does that help Shakur future-wise?
Yeah, you're right. They don't got many belts over there either, though. So that is, I mean,
that was the bell, though. Not the belt, but the bell. Got to go. If you know, you know. RRT box with Mr. A. Time to drop a bomb for the dub. Where my bombs at, man? He says, I understand Loma versus Tank from Loma Point. He needs the comeback career story. But it's strange how this a big-ass fight for Tank still belts are it now. Hashtag Hardin. It's a big fight because Loma's still a big name, bro. I'm not denying that Loma's still a big name. I'm just saying this fight is spoiled milk. That Tank versus Loma versus Tank milk carton that's been in the fridge 7 years maybe, man. I don't know. Somebody give me the right map because you know you're going to get that guy that's always angry to call in and do research and tell me I'm exaggerating, which I am, because I'm a disgruntled boxing fan. Because I've been waiting for that fight forever. Because Devin took care of that for Big Bro. He already fought Loma for Big Bro. Loma was already calling out Tank. He ain't want to fight him. Devin fought him. T.O. fought him. Like, you let the little dudes in the division fight him before you. You the big homie. He 29. He the one with all the power. He the one with the perfect record. He the star. But the dude that was calling him out, the little homies got at him first. That's what y'all not seeing. Like, y'all so weird with this shit. And that's what bothers me. Crawford ran down on Earl. Somehow, Earl made the fight. Motherfucker, I came up to you. I'm calling you out. I'm talking shit to you. I want to bet $1 million on me. Somehow this fucking Mr. Perfect interprets that like, oh, he's building the fight. Like, you dudes are terrible, man. We, as boxing fans, are what's wrong with the sport because these promoters sit around here and listen to this show, won't give me a sponsorship for nothing. Make it difficult for me to get they fighters, but listen to this show to hear your opinions and hear foolery like that and be like, yeah, we good. Let's put that Lomachenko on. These fuckers gonna buy that. The streets is okay with it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that shit ain't even milk. That shit's like cottage cheese right now. Khaled, Indiana, what it do?
Yo, Ness, what's good?
Chilling.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so I watched the fight. Yeah, man. George Kambosos was just like not on his level, you know. That was kind of like he ain't got stopped in a minute. Yeah, Lomachenko small ass stop him with the body shot. That was interesting. Like, you know what I'm saying? But all right, cool. Man, you know, my man's about to leave, you know, so you know, Top Rank not gonna really help him make that fight since he about to go. Maybe at least that's how he talking. So I mean, he got the PBC option, but you know, you all already had shows on that if it's not in the contract that I'm fighting Tank, then I don't really need to leave. So as you check the landscape, it might be best for him just to re-sign with Top Rank because you got Navarrete over there with that got a belt. You got Loma over there with a belt. Yeah, you're not getting a super fight with Tank, but you still got an opportunity to like build your name with like other title shots. And I'm with you, Ness. I don't really want to see that Tank Loma shit. Like, it's old. He old to me. Like, yeah, he beat on George Kambosos, but he didn't look that good. I mean, he looked solid, but I wasn't really jagging it like that. I don't want to see that Tank fight like that. You know, if they give it to me, then okay. But I ain't really jagging it like that. I think that Shakur might need to. He just got to weigh his options out and just really think about, you know, what he wants. Like going over to that network and then trying to chase that fight. That may make sense, but you just got to have it in writing that you're going to get that fight for sure. Like, I'm next on the list, and you want to have dates and times and all that shit. If you're able to put that in the contract. You're right, exactly. If you're able to put that in the contract. But that Top Rank deal is looking kind of solid, you know, with the Loma, Unification, Navarrete. That's looking kind of solid. But he got to beat Artem, though. Like, I rewatched that fight with, like, Artem and Frank Martin. Artem ain't going to be no easy fight, though. You know what I'm saying? It ain't going to be no easy fight. And he got to look good in this fight. Based off his last performance, like, he really need, like, the knockout or, like, the stoppage to kind of reshape his shit as, like, the jump-out king. So, but overall, man, interesting fight. You know, but Loma, then, I ain't really like a Loma guy like I used to be anymore. And George Kambosos is probably going to be a journeyman, but at least he got paid. So that's my call, Ness. Thank you.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Quick reminder about our 2 raffles. One, we're announcing the lucky winner today, right before we end this show. And the other, on my birthday, May 31st, the end of the month, we always do the Kenichi Bear Hibernation 5C, the black set. This one has a detachable, attachable mic. We're going to do this one on May 31st. That'll be the end of the month, and we'll do another one again June 1st starting. We do one every month. This is a Hibernation 5C black set. You have the attachable, detachable mic. If you want to purchase a set, use the code TBV. Head on over to KenichiBear.com and use the code to purchase a set of these. If you don't want to join our raffle, which again,
If you send $15 to the Cash App $ The Boxing Voice, as you see on the screen, or you can use Zelle. Now is the time where you can scan the QV code and make it easy so you don't get, fooled by any of these very, these people that are making fake accounts for The Boxing Voice. These are the proper accounts. These won't change. Go ahead and use that. Also, you can use that to send $10 for the Joe Joyce autographed glove. Once we give this away today, we'll start a new autographed glove giveaway as soon as we get a winner. Don't let me forget, we're giving that away today. We got to do that 2 days before we end the show. So please don't let me forget. Derek Lincoln, I know you won't let me forget. So, yes, keeping the lines moving, we got Timboski.
Yo.
Tim, hold on a minute. I think Kreese has a counter. I apologize. Just mute up, and once you hear him done, you're on, champ.
Yo.
We hear you.
What up, though? Hey, man. I just wanted to get on here and say, I know King Amin had got off and shit, but I don't know. I just wanted to say, shout out Lauren Price and shit. Shout out to her. She got that dub over Miss McCaskill and whatnot on Peacock. She head class hamburgered Miss McCaskill's eye. That shit looked pretty crazy. But did you peep that Andrew Maloney fight with the Mexican fella?
Yep. He did good body work.
He did. See, man, I seen my man's Andrew Maloney was on there bitching and whatnot, talking about he was gonna retire and all this. But I don't know. I did have him losing that fight, though. I did think my man's won that fight. I wasn't mad at them scorecards. But if Shakur, man, I know you said that Shakur should think about staying with the top rank, but I keep saying I do believe that some of his fights is like him and Tio. I think they fights is what matters to keep boxing.
Listen, bro. I'm gonna pause your time. I'm gonna pause just to say this to you and everybody else. There's no rush for Shakur to fight Tank. There's literally no rush. What is he? 26-7 at the most? I could Google it, but I'm pretty sure he's 1 year older than Devin. Devin just turned 25 or 26, so that means he's 26 or 27. Tank is 29. You got a 5-fight deal for $3 million. Get active. Don't make your 5-fight deal a 2.5-year deal. Fight 3 fights a year. Secondly, if it takes you 2.5 years to get the 2 belts, you still only just turned 28.5, 29.5. Tank is now 31.5. Like, what the fuck is the big deal? Get your legacy. Stop chasing him. Do you with the company that you've already been there with. Get that money. Tank gonna be there. Who gonna knock Tank off? We thought Devin was gonna do that. That ain't happened. So who gonna knock Tank off? Who you see in his path right now that can knock him off? And we ain't never think Devin was gonna knock him off. We just thought that was gonna be a good fight.
It ain't about the Tank though. What I'm saying is if Shakur over here on Top Rank, you feel me, and we trying to keep boxing on ESPN. Him and Tio and all them shits. I'm saying, but when we looking at 135, you got niggas like Raymond Murataya and Keyshawn Davis who he not gonna fucking fight. We got Elwin De Los Santos who
but
he
just
could
fight Murataya. If he with the company, they gonna give him Murataya. You gotta understand why would I give you?
But I'm saying that's not no legacy. When we talking about trying to build your profile,
champ, you ain't considering. You gotta consider Navarrete Baranchek winner. You gotta consider Loma. That's 2 names. Then you throw in Murataya. That's 3 names. By then, you got 2 more fights with Top Rank. And that's in-house. We don't know what they could do. We don't know if they could bring somebody from Gustavo Lumons. We don't know if they could bring somebody from Matchroom across the street. Like, it's only 5 fights. It's only 5 fights.
I get it. It's just, man, I just hope that he's fighting 2 times.
Guess what?
If we doing it, we got to do it 2 times a year. He can't be on that Bud Crawford shit, though.
Why can't he do a Bud deal since you bringing up Bud? Why can't he be like, all right, look, I must resign, but y'all got to get me a high-level fight. If you ain't getting me Loma, I want an extra mil. If you,
I mean, I'm with that.
You know what I'm saying?
That's really the only person. That's my point, though. Well, that's my point on Top Rank. That's really the only motherfucker we want to see him fight is Loma. Don't nobody. You said it yourself. You don't want to see him fight Navarrete.
Look, you're not even thinking. But you're not even thinking. All right, fuck. What if he do 3 fights? Right? What if he do these 3 fights next? He fight Artem. That don't count. That don't count. They renegotiate. Now he does.
It's tough, bro.
No, it's not tough. No, it's not tough. Murataya beats Tevin. He does Murataya in the green print, right? Now he waiting to see because everybody think Emmanuel Navarrete and Loma gonna fight. So he fights Artem. He fights Murataya off the Tevin former win, first former champ. Now he's trying to get the Loma or the Emmanuel Navarrete fight. Nah, they fighting each other. Cool. He turns around and he could move up. He could fight Teo. Teo is still there.
See, but what if Keyshawn go get the fight before him? You see what I'm saying?
Which fight?
What if
Which fight?
What if Keyshawn go up and take Teo out of play for Shakur?
He not, bro. Look at who Keyshawn fighting, bro. What the fuck?
I'm with it, but he don't want calling out Teo, not Shakur.
Yeah, but it don't matter what you calling out. Like, look at the level of opposition they put in front of Shakur. You could tell that they'll put him in there with a Teo. Look at who they've put in front of Keyshawn. They not putting him in front of Teo. My man just fought a former world champ.
I'm just saying if they're not gonna put Keyshawn, I'm just saying if they're not gonna put Keyshawn and Shakur in front of each other, and Keyshawn is the one calling out Teo, I feel like he's the one who should get the fight. That's just me.
Bro, listen to me. Listen to me. You own a record company. Who's more important to you? Jay-Z or fucking The Locks, my man?
I mean, I get it, but it's...
No, you don't. Keyshawn is The Locks. He's talented. He's very skilled. But he ain't Jay-Z. That's what Shakur is. So you got to...
All right, so hold on. But hold on. So when you put it like that, though, you got it's like a people's champ type of thing. If it's The Locks, we talking about Jadakiss. You can't say it's a lot of people who would say
I said
Jada.
The Locks.
You said The Locks. I get you.
It don't matter. If you the people's champ, they should have bought your pay-per-views and you'd have been the real champ. We got to go.
But we talking about the bars, though.
Me too. Again, people's champs get placed there because we believe in you and politics don't. So, if you the people's champ, prove it. All I'm saying is the grass ain't necessarily greener. He got a lot of shit there. For us to just act like there's nothing there. Artem, tune-up. We negotiate. We sit down. Next fight, Murataya, green print. You know what I'm saying? Next fight could be Loma. Next fight could be Emmanuel Navarrete, green print. You know what I'm saying? Then Loma. You know what I mean? Then move up and fight Teo. He on your side. Like, the fact that y'all telling him to cross the street to be in weird, like, at least he getting $3 million minimum guarantee. That's the minimum. So that means if he fight Teo under that deal, that number changes because that's a tougher fight, a bigger fight. That's the minimum. Meaning, he fight Murataya, they giving you $3 million. Oh, Lomachenko fighting Navarrete and not you. Now they got to give you Gustavo Limons. He getting $3 million. Like you see what I'm saying? Richardson Hitchens ain't make $3 million for that. Like y'all gotta, bro, because y'all be the same ones tweeting them, getting them to say shit that like, bruh, where you gonna go? They not putting Tank on the contract. And look, I can't wait. Let me just say this. The Shakur news is the biggest news in boxing. Wait till July. That is the biggest news in boxing. Do y'all understand what I've been telling y'all? Because y'all gonna hear other people saying it when the shit finally hits the fan. James Prince don't got no fighter with PBC. The closest thing he got is Freddie Rojas, who signed to Samson and works with PBC. But Freddie Rojas was just fighting like in Argentina somewhere. Like, Samson is moving him with and without PBC. He also fought on Pro Box. But he's managed by James Prince. Shakur going anywhere other than Top Rank as a James Prince fighter is the biggest news in the sport. And we need to be on pins and needles to see what happens. Resurrection 00, welcome to the prospect level. DJ Double D, $5. Now it's about making the most money, but when Canelo does it, it's a duck. Keep the same energy, callers. Don't realize the show is recorded. That's for Mr. Perfect, I'm telling you. Riding A70, number $2. Ness, Cat, EJ could have easily moved up after Black. Trash. What the fuck is, I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no clue what you're talking about, but the only time we brought up, okay, he came back with another tweet. He says, we forget about car crashes, 18 months, 1 year, Cap, clown. Yeah, that's not our problem. What the fuck is you talking about? Now he want us to factor in that Earl got into his outside the ring issues. Like, if you would have fought him when he asked to fight you, it would have been before the car crash, wouldn't it? And if you would have fought him before he asked to fight you, it would have been before the eye surgery, right? Shut your dumb ass up. One man prolonged the fight. We got to tell the truth. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Damn, let me blow the dust off this soundbite, man. What in the motherfucking hell is wrong with y'all? Blow the dust off this.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
It's my man Will Smith.
Tell the truth.
Tell the truth, motherfuckers. You dudes is some enablers. I can't stand the likes of you. Tim Boski, what up? Fell asleep, champ. Tim. Brandon. Twitter, Brandon. Twitter, Brandon. Okay. Quan, what up?
Yo, what up, Ness?
Real quick, shout out to Brian. Is it Brian or Byron? Byron, maybe? Byron? But Byron, shout out to him. He entered both raffles for the Kenichi Bears and the Joe Joyce glove. Take it away, Quan.
Yo, what up, man? I'm just looking at that fight last night. Not surprised about the outcome. I knew Loma was going to box Kambosos' head off like that. The only thing I liked Kambosos, I mean, he was going to the body, so he's trying to get some success from the Haney blueprint. But I think if Shakur get in there with Loma, Loma can't fuck with Shakur. But then again, it's interesting because if Loma get in there with Tank, I should think stylistically that was gonna be just an interesting fight to look at. But yeah, as far as what Shakur is saying, it's just kind of crazy. It's like, bro, you've been coming out lately, you've been saying all this shit about him. First of all, you was just praising the shit out of another promoter you're not signed to yet, talking about how he brilliant and all of this shit. And then it's like you're gonna act surprised when the company ain't gonna show you no love back. Like you know how this shit goes, so don't even be acting crazy with it. And then also it's just what I kind of find funny is just like, all right, just like last summer or something, we had Tio coming out and saying, oh, Top Rank only showing love. They only show love to the black fighters. And now Shakur talking about, oh, Top Rank don't fuck with the black fighters. So what is it? Like, who is Top Rank showing love to? 10. It's a lot of inconsistencies on what's going on. And I just think he probably just got to sign the contract and then they going to give him the fight. So I do think if he do the extension, I mean, I think his situation is a little bit different from what happened with Bud. Like, I think Top Rank actually would give him the fights. He just got to commit to it. If he don't commit to it, they're not going to give him the fight. So that's all that's about. But that's my call pretty much. I'm going to tap back in. Okay. Come up with some other shit.
Quan, you the man. Appreciate you. Suleiman the Scholar. New York City. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up button. We here every Sunday, actually every day, twice a day. Suleiman, you gotta unmute.
Okay, how you doing, Nesta? How you doing, Nesta?
All
Thanks a lot
good.
for having me on. Most of the stuff that you was talking was facts, man. You was talking facts, man. The best thing he could do right now is stay with Top Rank. Stay with Top Rank. You gave us many examples, especially the Horn fight. Terrence Crawford fought the guy. People will get shitless of him. Also, he got the platform. He could work on the Top Rank gym. His career gets micromanaged, and I like the PBC fighters. A lot of the PBC fighters are running unleashed. They're getting caught for DWIs, domestic violence. They in and out of jail for assaulting women. He's looking out for
I mean,
them
top
in
ranked
their
fighters
pocket.
too. Top ranked fighters too. You can't single out PBC fighters for domestic violence and for getting run-ins with the law when top ranked fighters are also doing that. Because you telling him to stay with top rank because
Yeah,
they
you
can
just stay with Top Rank because
micromanage. Yeah, but you
yeah,
said because they can micromanage. But look, they ain't micromanage Big Baby career. He's got 2 run-ins with the law, so and he's top ranked. And you got Keyshawn with top rank testing positive in Texas for marijuana, which in that state is illegal. So that's another run-in.
Okay, I respect that, but what I'm saying is like Bob Arum and his team create a better environment. You create a better to develop talent. All these guys came from Bob Arum. They came from Top Rank. Oka, Deroya, Floyd, all these guys came from there, and they even Terrence. He was there. He became a disputed champion. He got most of his accolades in Top Rank. So let the young kid. He got a lot of accolades too, mind you. And I think he should stay there, hold his head, take that contract you said, and wait for better things to come in the horizon. And then, what, like you said, he's very young, and he got a lot of respect for Bob, and Bob got a lot of respect for him. We also seen what he's done with Lomachenko. He stayed by his man even when he lost the fight. And look at him now; he's a champion again. So he has safety mechanism. He develops a talent. He looks at the talent after they lose the fight. He gives them the opportunity to rebuild. You know what I'm saying? So I was him. I'll stay loyal with it. Don't bite the hand that feeds him right now. And stay there and work with him. Maybe you won't have to leave Top Rank. You get all the money he wants. You know what I'm saying? And then Camboso, I think Camboso looked kind of drained, man. Camboso was tagging him with shots, but he just couldn't get him. I think Camboso should move up and weight at 140, acclimate himself to 140, and rebuild too, because he's still a talent. He's a big draw in Australia, and they
You
have
may
to.
feel like it's your
Thank you
time,
for having me on.
but it's not your time.
Thank you for having me on, Nesta. Thank you.
Yo, Shakur out here really. It's over. I mean, I don't know how we gonna fix this. I guess James Prince ain't really watching what's going on. I mean, this is a new Shakur tweet and delete, and this one says, "If your skin color ain't black, July 6th, I'm fighting on they network. Pray for me." I don't even know what that means. Honestly, I need your help. What the fuck does this mean? If your skin color ain't black, July 6th, I'm fighting on they network. Pray for me. I'm lost, Shakur. But I hear you, man. Be careful, man. Be careful out here, man. Shit get crazy, bro. These political streets get nasty. They get nasty, man. But not over here on TBV. Over here on TBV, we do giveaways and free shit all the time. You got to pay for shipping though, cause I ain't just going broke for y'all. Like these beautiful keychains that I want people to see y'all with when you walking around. If you want this, the boxing voice. Genuine leather, also made by Sabas, just like this glove. It's the miniature version of this glove. You know what I mean? The real deal with Joe Joyce and the miniature size to put on your key. These are free for you, but you paying the shipping, not me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't paying your shipping. It just is, you want it, I got a couple here we giving out this month. So, you know, let me know you pay the shipping, not me. That's how we doing it. Tim Boski. Tim, give me a sec real quick as I salute my this month's sponsor, PG Sports. I know Toledo Trees calls in here a lot, and he's always talking about fighters and mismanagement and things of that nature. Any fighters looking for management, head on over to PG Sports on all forms of social media. He's got a bunch of fighters, and he's moving them along. We will be having Paul Garino on the show in sometime this month. And, yeah, if you're looking for management, now you know where to go. PG Sports on all social medias. Shout out to PG Sports. Let me get to Tim Boski in the UK, keeping us international. Buenos dias or good afternoon to you, right? It's like
Yo,
late
you hear
over
me?
there.
You hear me, Ness?
We hear you, man.
Okay, thank you, man. Ooh, 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 ooh. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? You get me? What's going on, man? Salute to Ness. Salute to the TBV, everyone in the community. I hope everyone's having a great, fantastic day, per usual. You know what I'm saying? King Amina Essex. I wish that he could have stayed up here a bit longer, man. You know what I'm saying? You need to get onto him, Ness, man. Make him know that he needs to stay up here a bit longer, man. Put in that fucking groundwork. I know he's got a life or whatever, you know what I'm saying to you, but his quality information on the women's boxing is very, very important. You know what I'm saying to you? Let me get. Yeah, it's very, very important. Him, Ring IQ, their quality of their knowledge of women's boxing is very important in the sport, man. You get me? Dan, Marco, and Ness, man. Before I continue, man. Do you know I forgot to bring this up to you last time, man. You know what's so funny? Hey, you're a funny guy, you know. You're a very funny guy, man. You said someone said Marco looks like Lipinets, and then you said, why is French Montana in the ring? I just wanted to remind you of that.
Bro,
that was fucking funny.
I
bro.
hit that dude up. I hit that dude up. His name is Coach Wiley. I'm trying to get him on the show. French
Get French on
Montana
it, man. Get
boxing, bro. I
You get
love
me?
it.
That's fucking funny. And this man. If I go over, I'll send you the 5 straight away on the YouTube. You know what I'm saying? If I go over, I just wanted to break down a couple things. I hear some disgruntled fans. You can hear me correctly, right?
Yeah, you clear.
Okay, cool, man. I hear some disgruntled fans calling in. They're talking about Errol Spence, talking about this and that. They didn't watch any boxing per se. You get me? You have your normal callers that call in. Where are they with their information, their boxing information of what happened yesterday? We saw quality bouts. Shout out to Lauren Price. That's another UK champion that you can put down on your fucking list. Because all these guys, UK, what champions did they go? What did he do? Oh, they don't follow women's boxing. They don't follow it. You know what I'm saying to you? She just took out a very well crafted veteran in McCaskill. You know what I'm saying to you? Even though the headbutt did cause that fuckery on her eye. That's cool. But it's a fact, like I said. So that was a good performance. Now the new IBO, the new WBA champion. I'm proud of Lauren Price. You know what I'm saying to you? I'm back to Lomachenko and Kambosos. That was a decent bout. Lomachenko was looking excellent. He was looking fantastic. Kambosos, lethargic, disappointing performance from him. You know what I'm saying to you? Kambosos was not Kambosos, sorry. Lomachenko was giving me quality boxing. You know what I'm saying to you? The timing, the pivoting, the feints. The feints had Kambosos confused and discombobulated. He didn't know what to do with that level of fire, bro. Kambosos. You hear fools calling in there talking about Kambosos is not Hall of Fame. Who's his best win? Who's he be? What are you talking about, man? The man took on Orlando Toledo in his second bout, man. Now book me over, Ness, man. No problem, book me over. Or he took on Orlando Toledo in his second bout, man. Do you know who this Orlando Toledo is? Do you know who that is? He took on Manuel Marquez. He took on multiple other guys before he took on Lomachenko. So that's a tough bout for your second pro bout. Gary Antoine Russell. Everything's just been names on top of Rigindow, Linares, Luke Campbell, Pedraza, Teofimo Lopez, and Teofimo Lopez looked excellent on that night. Come on, man. Richard Comey, Ortiz, Kambosos now. This man is a walking Hall of Famer, whether you like it or not. His skills grant that. His boxing IQ, his demeanor, the way he carries himself, what he does for the sports. He cares about belts. And I'm tired of you niggas calling in, talking about the belts don't matter. The belts do matter. Stop with this bullshit. 52 years. the first WBA belt, which was called the NABA belt. The NABA, do you know what that is? National Boxing Association belt. Then they changed it to the WBA. The first bout was with Georges Carpenter, and my boy Jack Dempsey in New Jersey, where Ness is from. Did you know that? You didn't know that shit because you don't watch enough boxing. You don't follow the sport. You don't care about the history. When all the young boys call in here and are working hard, training, their dream is to become world champion, not to grab this bag of money, this and that. You get the money once you get the belts. Simple as that. I don't understand. What's wrong with you people? Belts don't matter. The belts do matter. What are you talking about? The WBC belt matters. The WBA matters. The IBA. We want all this shit for belts. If the belts didn't matter, that means Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, Joe Calzaghe, Floyd Mayweather, the guy that takes pictures with 50-plus belts in his house, Roy Jones, Wilfred Benitez, Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray, Salvador Sanchez, Hector Camacho, Rodrigo Valdez, Roberto Durant. If that shit didn't matter, none of them guys, and I could go on if you want. I could go on and on. You know what I'm saying to you? I could go on and on. But let me just hold it and pause it right there and bring it back to Loma and Kambosos. Kambosos, very disappointing. Listen, before I wasn't saying he was a one-hit wonder. I wasn't saying that, but now it seems like it clouds a very, very hard judgment for me on Kambosos, man. I believe that he wasn't a one-hit wonder. I believe he had real skills before he fought Teofimo Lopez. After he got that whirlwind of a victory, I think the money, the stardom, everything got to his head and he didn't know how to uphold it. He's got quality skills. We just haven't seen it over the past recent fights. You understand? Lomachenko was excellent in there. Excellent. You know what I want to see? Since he can't beat any of the guys at 135, the top guys, everybody else is saying, and yeah, we don't want to see that tank fight. We don't want to see that bullshit. I don't mind seeing it. But that's not the next fight on the horizon. You know what I'm saying to you? I want to see Loma move back down to 130 and we gonna get Inoue and Lomachenko. That's a great fight in my opinion. And I believe that if Lomachenko moves back down to 130, he could get some quality fights at 130.
That's the bell again, champ.
Thank you, Ness. Thank you, Ness. I appreciate that.
You. Real quick, I did want to say my fight plan. I'm going to change that, right? So, boom. Shakur fights Artem. Knocks him out, right? Frank didn't stop him. Frank got a knockdown. We knock out Artem. We re-sign, with the leverage. We just showed, we better public perception. We got the knockout. We're a free agent. We the next up. We re-sign with Top Rank. $3 million, 5 fights. First fight, Raymond Murataya, after he beats Tevin. If he beats Tevin. If not, we get Tevin. First slick black fighter, right? I mean, unless you're giving him credit for Jamel Herring. Well, De Los Santos too. Guess not. Guess we can't go with this first slick black fighter role, but whatever. We beat Tevin, former champ, beat Murataya. If not, we fight Murataya. He's Mexican, green print. Next fight. So we fight Murataya. We already trying to negotiate. Yo, Bob, is you giving us Loma? Well, he's trying to fight Emmanuel. No, let me fight Navarrete. He's a 3-time champ. I'm a 3-time champ. He's trying to fight Loma. All right, boom. They fight each other. Y'all freezing me out? Cool. Give me the Cepeda fight. Cepeda is not in a position where he can say he's going to fight on Golden Boy DAZN. He's got to cross the street for a WBC title. Only way the Cepeda fight doesn't happen is if Tank offers the Cepeda fight. If Tank offers Cepeda a fight because he's highly ranked in the WBA as well. I think he's like number 1. I'm going to double check in a matter of T-5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Cepeda is 1 in the WBA and 1 in the WBC. But again, they couldn't get me the Loma fight, so they got to offer Cepeda a good purse because that's what we going into negotiations like, look, I'm re-signing, but y'all ain't been doing me right. Y'all got to get me the fights. So if you can't get me Loma, you got to get me Cepeda. So we get now Murataya and Cepeda. That's 2 green prints. Now we on our 3rd fight. That means Loma and Navarrete have already unified. I get the winner now. Now I'm on my 3rd fight, right? I get the winner. 4 and 5, it gets a little cloudy, right?
We get the Loma fight. We beat Loma. So now we on our 4th fight on a top rank deal, $3 million minimum. They got to negotiate with Tank for undisputed. Let's say they can't do it. He still got Tio at 140. The world still will see Shakur with 3 belts trying to get the Tank fight. This will be the 2nd fighter that Tank didn't do undisputed with, and he moves up to fight Tio or just moves to 40. They got fighters at 40, and they will get more. I don't see any issues. But look, let's go a step back. We beat Loma. That's the 3rd fight. 4th fight, we want Tank for undisputed. Tank ain't ready. He busy. He got a big fight. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. We could do the De Los Santos rematch depending where he's at. Abdulayev is coming up them rankings too. He going to be a mandatory, but you already plucked off those mandatory, so we ain't even got to consider that. Scratch that. Yeah, that's about it. You know, De Los Santos rematch. Schofield, which is another fight that Top Rank can do, forcing Schofield to come over to ESPN because Shakur's just the bigger draw, you know? So if you go back to fight 3, which is Loma, I beat Loma. I'm trying to undispute with Tank for fight number 4. We can't undispute right now. He's busy. I fight De Los Santos or Floyd Schofield. That's not bad. And he's only 2.5 years, bro. He could try and fight 3 times in 1 year and finish that deal in 2 years versus 2.5 years. You know what I mean? So, again, don't down that deal, man. That deal ain't that bad. There's time, Shakur. There's time. James, what up? James. James, you got to unmute, player. Wilding right now with the dead air. All right, we going to average fan.
Yo, what's up, Nez? You can hear me?
Yes.
Yo, it's J Max. What up, bro?
What's up?
Man, so just my take on last night's fight. Man, yo, Ness, you was right, bro. They disrespected Kambosos on that stream last night, bro. I don't think homie gonna be with Top Rank anymore. Like, even after the fight, and I'm not the biggest Timothy Bradley fan. Timothy Bradley, he was like, yeah, this dude's a one-hit wonder. I was like, damn, bro. But nah, man, everything happened what I expected to happen, bro. I mean, I've been telling people for a long time, like, you know, I'm a TO guy, but Kambosos got a fluke win. I was calling him the Buster Douglas of our generation, but a lot of people didn't want to, like, buy into that title. But that's exactly what we saw. Lomachenko's old, man. What is he? He's 36. I agree with you. I don't want the Tank fight with Loma, bro. I 100% agree with your take because, bro, he could have fought this cat like 8 years ago, whatever, when Lomachenko was like a pound-for-pound top 5 in the world. At one point, he was number 1, and that's when Tio beat him. But the reality is, man, we'll see what happens with Lomachenko. I think the Navarrete fight's a good fight. What happened?
Nah, my bad. It's a bug that YouTube has. Anytime I refresh, even though it's muted, it unmutes and mutes itself really quick. Apologies. I was just refreshing my page.
Oh, no, all good, all good. Yeah, you know what though? I think Kambosos, I think he's gonna retire. I think like he had his 15 minutes of fame, bro. It's done. Like he should just retire. The only person that I could see him get a fight with that would make some money, but they're just feeding him to build off his name is Keyshawn. I think a Keyshawn Kambosos fight might be something that might interest Kambosos. I think Loma beats Keyshawn, to be honest with you. I think Keyshawn's not at that level yet. As far as Shakur, man, I and you know me, Ness, you and me talked before. I used to be a Shakur fan, but the dude talked too much, bro. He talked more than he fight. So I'm off the wave with that. But yeah, nah, man, that was my take. Kambosos did everything I thought he was gonna do. I always thought he was a C class level fighter. But Ness, you gotta keep it a buck though. The Henny resume look a little weaker now. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. But that's my take, man. I'll talk to you later, bro.
I mean, there's no denying that any time a fighter loses versus turning around and winning, that fight doesn't look as good, right? For instance, for Tank, Isak looks good after losing to Tank because he went on to be a champion. But for Devin, the Loma fight looks good because he went on to be a champion. So it was two Devin victims. You can't have it both ways. You feel me? I got okay. Lorenza, that's a brand new person. I need your name, full name, and mailing address to make that happen. Lorenza, I've never heard you call in or Cash App or anything. Shout out to the keychain that brought her out. And she sent the shipping, you know. I'll take what she sent, but I got to ask my wife, to be honest. I ain't even going to put a number on it. So that's the last one we're giving away today. So I'll talk to wifey to find out what's the typical cost everywhere. And, yeah, we'll give out more this month. So, Lorenza, shout out to you for being first. Then we got Damien sends a 50 spot. He wants 5 Joe Joyce virtual raffle tickets. Salute. Wait, is that the same, Damien? You really want that glove, my friend? Let me see something. Damien Clark. Let me make sure this is not another Damien. Oh, shit, it's not. Wow, so you really want this glove, my friend? He already had like, fuck, you had a lot. He already had like 4 entries maybe, if not more. I got to count. But salute to you, champ. Let me get to some phone calls here. Landline is open if you want to call in. Don't forget you do got to press that 1 button at least one time. James, you're still there. You just got to unmute, my friend. Shout out to Hardid. Dispo's open, as you can see. They open every day, 8 a.m., and they close at 12 midnight, 2900 Desert Inn Road, 130 different flower strains. Not to mention there's like edibles, CBDs, there's ointments, there's everything you need. Papers, fucking bongs, beautiful bud tenders, everything you need. Free water, bottled water, you know. An amazing time. Head on over to Hardin. Let them know TBV sent you so you get that discount. We're going to Tyrant since James is in, I don't know where.
Yo, what's good? That's
What up with you?
not much, man. Can't call it, man. Shouts out TBV. Hope everyone tuned in, blessed. Yeah, my take on the fight. One, man, what was up with the announcer? Like, Jesus. This dude couldn't get anything right, man. That was terrible last night. But about the fight, man, I think Kambosos started off good. Started to work the body. You tell Loma really don't like getting hit to the body, but you know Loma does what he does best. You know, downloads information and start picking you apart. He's like a piranha. You know what I mean? Take piece of you until there's nothing left. Just like last week with Canelo Mugia, man, it's just levels to this game, and you know Loma is just at that level. Footwork, IQ. He's not the same Loma, but he still has enough in the tank to be a lot of guys. I would like to still see the Tank and Loma fight, I think that would still be entertaining. I think Loma could still give again anybody problems just because the footwork, the IQ. It was pretty awesome hearing what Loma said after the fight about after the Haney fight. He basically wanted to retire. Like, you know, he ain't really have anything left, and he basically wanted to come back and win the title for his dad. You know, he was saying his dad was sending him, you know, highlights of him and everything like that, and that he just wanted to come out and, you know, get the title for his father. So that was pretty special to see that, man. And you know, as far as Shakur, I think Shakur needs to, like you said, man, just chill. You know what I mean? His fights over there, top rank, he can get. I can see him and Loma fighting. I know Bob was talking about it. That's a possible. Navarrete is possible. You know what I'm saying? You on that side, top rank. You know, you got Tio up there too. If you decides to go up there, and still you got one of the titles at the 135 division. So you know, you're gonna get one of those guys for unification. So if I was him, I'd just chill, you know what I'm saying, get in the ring, focus on getting in the ring, put on a showcase, and an excellent performance, because last performance really wasn't that good. And so you need to just focus on your craft, man, get better, continue to show why nobody wanna fight you if that's the case, but you just, you know, gotta just stop the back and forth on the internet and stuff, man. Because like you said, that he's tweeting more than he's fighting, and it's not a good look, you know. But you know, shouts out to Kambosos. You know, he been fighting the top guys. But again, I just think, you know, his levels to this boxing game, Loma is still up there. And shouts out to Loma, man. Can't wait to see him back in the ring.
Hold
That's just
up.
Yeah.
I might have been doing some shit, but I definitely heard you say Loma's still up there. What
No,
135 pounder does he beat right now? Tell me, in your opinion, who he beats?
I think he can beat Navarrete. I think.
I mean, that ain't 135 pounder. So let's start with this. Does he beat Zaul Abdulayev? That's top 10 Ring Magazine.
I think so.
Can he beat Baranchek that's about to fight Navarrete, who's actually at 35?
That's gonna be a good fight. But I believe Lomachenko skills, his angles, the way he downloads information. I believe that he can be arguably any of those top 10 guys.
All right,
you know what I mean?
Well,
Like,
I want to hear you name names. Can he beat Keyshawn?
Oh, that would be a good fight. But I believe he beats Keyshawn. I believe I believe that he downloads, you know, the data. He times them, and I think he beats him. But the thing is, Ness, Lomachenko hasn't been on the right side of the scoring of the judges. You know, some people could say yes, he lost. Some people say that he won, and that's what one of the things that I believe that got to Lomachenko too, that he hasn't been on the right side of those scores cards. So me personally, I do believe that he can beat Keyshawn. I do believe that he beat these guys, but we don't know how the judges might look at it. But I believe again that Lomachenko still at this age, just the IQ, the experience. He still has good footwork, still can get those angles. He's not as what he was. But like, and I'm not saying like Floyd, but when you get older, you can see how Floyd and certain these fighters, you know, they still have that information they can download and they can still pick you apart. And I just think Loma still has that in his arsenal. Not the physical abilities might not be there, but the IQ and the brain, he got it. And, you know, it's all about mental when you get in that ring. So I do believe it. But Lomachenko can get beat by those guys as well, you know. Haney, we saw Haney beat him. We saw Tio beat him. We saw,
Chad,
people
let me get to some other callers here. That was
Chad,
the bell.
That's my call.
I got Chad with the counter. What is up?
Hey, Ness, you hear me all right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, a little bit better than my first call. Yeah, that was a good call from Tyron. I agree with him. I think that there's enough. You could make a point for Loma to fight a number of guys at 35. There's enough questions there to make a lot of interesting fights. Whether he can win or not, I think there's enough questions to be had to make the fight worth watching, to make the fight worth making. Keyshawn, I love it. Like, I love the idea of that passing the torch fight. You know, like you were talking about earlier, it's a tradition in boxing, And I think Loma would respect fully anybody that puts him down in the ring or can beat him. He's that type of fighter. He recognizes that tradition too. But I think he's still like got a lot left in the tank, man. Physically too. Like, sure, he's not the same as he was 10 years ago, but there's a lot left there, man. He's physically still really in good shape, and he can do a lot in the ring still. And the experience, man, the experience and the IQ, you know, like that's really what's separating him at this point. I think I could sit here and rhyme off a number of guys. Like, to me, whatever he wants to do, I'm going to support it because I know he's going to challenge himself and try for something, you know, that's going to be worthwhile to watch. As far as I wanted to say though about Cam, like I said it earlier. I don't know if people really heard me because of my call, but yeah, like I don't know if Cam is shot fully as a fighter, but yeah, let's be honest. Cam, for the level, I don't want to say C level, B level, but he's not an elite fighter, and he squeezed all the juice out of his career, man. I mean, you really got to respect and applaud what he was able to do for himself and his career. Like, obviously, it all hinged on beating Teo, but from that point, you know, as far as like securing some legacy for himself and like a small bit of legacy, let's be honest, but still, you know, and making some money for his family, he did amazing, man. If he was to stop or retire, I think that what he's done is very respectable in boxing, and you can't really you can't shit on him, man. I respect Cam a lot. Just getting in there with the guys he did, even though they beat the crap out of him, you know, I like it. But yeah, I don't understand people calling in, hating on Loma the way they do, trying to make everything about Loma so controversial. I don't see Loma's career and his choices to fight or not fight or the politics behind it any different than any other high-level fighter. Okay, all these guys, they're all in there doing the same thing, man. They're all operating on the same level, trying to make money, trying to find the best timing for themselves. I think we got to enjoy what's left of Loma's career and enjoy watching him in there. Thanks, Ness.
Thank you, champ. Ain't no us without Cha, man. We appreciate you. I remember them lonely Sundays when it was just me, man. I thought I was the only one that didn't watch football or all these other sports. And just wanted to talk about what the fuck I seen last night. Like, I don't like that the referee, or not the referee, but the announcer's getting his back kicked in. I feel like he tried so hard to be good. You know what I mean? Outside of his mistake, he tried very hard. Like, go back and watch that fight when he was announcing George and Loma. I mean, boy, then he threw the cards up in the air. You don't remember that? Like, nah, I thought outside of, like, him being extremely brave to not only be heavy set, but also have the comb over, he was like, almost like, what's my man that passed away? Farrell, the heavy set dude too, you know what I'm saying? He had that type of energy. Like, I feel like my man was ready to party. So yeah, I don't think we should be so hard on him, man. And again, he tried. He was revving up that voice. He needs another shot. He didn't do as bad as people are saying. Obviously, it's gonna get highlighted because he fucked up, you know, an outcome. I want to show this since it's relevant. Ryan Garcia and George Kambosos with the back and forth. Ryan says, George Kambosos sucks. I'm sorry. And he said, 1 more belts than you'll ever win, princess. The clean way. Emoji. Cheating dog. I'd rather go out on my shield against the best and lose like a man than cheat with weight advantages and enhancements like you did. Let's have a street fight then. Fuck the ring. Use all the syringe emojis you want. George is always a very good Twitterer guy. You know, he made Keyshawn and I think Shakur like say, look, you good at this. I'm not going to do that here. Let's just fight. James Benitez, are you there? James? Okay. We got
Angel Padilla, $5. After last night, you still don't want to see Tank versus Loma? There's like 5 fights I'd rather see before that. Shakur. Devin. Ryan rematch at 40. Barrios rematch at 47 for Tank's legacy, moving up 2 divisions on some, you know what I'm saying, welterweight shit. And I get it, those are rematches, you know, so maybe people ain't kind of happy with that, but yeah, Navarrete and Tank, not immediately after. If Navarrete could beat Loma and Baranchek, absolutely. I wouldn't mind De Los Santos to get a crack. Sabril Matias for sure. Again, it depends what we talking. Are we keeping Tank at 35 and only picking from 35 and below? Because, you know, we can do that. You know, there's a lot of guys for him to stay there and fight that I wouldn't mind seeing. Andy Cruz, De Los Santos, you know, Cepeda, Shakur for sure, top of that list. Yeah, I mean, there's quite a few names I wouldn't mind. But we going out to Hawkins, Maryland. I don't know what's going on with James today.
Yo, Ness.
Uh-huh.
TBV #1. My brother.
What's going on, champ?
Ain't too much. Can you hear me clear?
You got a little bit of feedback, but we going to just not talk back and let you talk.
Okay, cool. Shoot, let me see. First off, Kambosos, that was a good fight last night, but gotta be honest. I've always said Kambosos was a B fighter, and at best, and he beat Teofimo Lopez, so that's how much I think about Teofimo Lopez. He's a B fighter too. But Loma looked good for what he did, but if you really looked at that fight, in my opinion, you know, Loma he still got a lot left, but he didn't even not I ain't gonna say 4 years ago, he didn't look as good as he looked against Devin Haney. I mean, he ate some shots with his eyes swelling up. I mean, it just goes to show that Kambosos really wasn't that good, really at all, in my opinion. But maybe it was the moment. But they say fighters can get old overnight. Loma looked like he got a little old last night, but he had enough to punish Kambosos. But the Tank tweeting that he want to fight him. I'm like, yeah, now you do. Loma was chasing Tank so long, I think he done gave up chasing him. So I don't believe nothing Tank's tweet or say or do or anything till I see this Frank Martin fight. And especially since he's going at Carissa, which I really don't like. So now I'm really hoping that Frank Martin puts some hands on his ass so he can humble himself a little bit. But other than that, I thought it was a good fight. I still think Loma he got a little old last night, but he's still sharp enough to beat a Kambosos. And but what's his name? The one Kambosos beat. Damn, the one Kambosos beat.
Maxie?
No, yeah, not Maxie. The Teofimo.
Oh.
It just go to show, yeah, Teofimo. It just go to show, like I was saying about Teofimo. You know, he does no good against guys that actually box. And Kambosos isn't really a boxer. He's like a B fighter. He's really, you know, he does good. He's good. He's a determined fighter, but he's not like, you know, a dynamic boxer. And he did that with Teofimo. So to me, Teofimo ain't all that good either. But that's my call, bro. I think it was good.
All right. We got. Damn, James, I don't know. We're going to have to remove you. Hopefully you come back. Looks like Douglas. You got to unmute, champ. Douglas. Move, keeping it moving. We going out to Rafael. What up? You. Got to unmute. We got Angel with another $2. He says, any C-plus fighter beats Keyshawn. Damn, he got 13 thumbs up on that. Wow. I can't believe that many of y'all believe that. That's pretty crazy. Shout out Tim Boski sending his counterpunch. We got Matt Bent, $105 on that champ level. He said, daily dose of Tanquil. Said it. Loma stopped George. Jorge is a one-hit wonder after Frank Tank retires. Loma. Summer belongs to Tank. We got Keep It Moving, $2. What up, Ness? You got a discount link for sparring gloves? I could probably hook you up with somebody. What's that? They used to always sponsor us for the Border Wars from the UK. They got some nice gloves too. Oof. Damn, that sucks. I can't remember. Ooh, drawing a blank. But I can find it. I can find it. Let's see. We got Mike Hicks. Yo, Ness, what's that Southwest promo for the flights? How do I send it to you, champ? How do I send it to you? Quite a few people asked for the link. Let me know how things went, man. And definitely take advantage. I'm telling you, man. Get your free vacation on, your free fights, your free fight flights with that 80,000 Southwest bonus sign up that they giving using that link. And them 2 free bags, I'll tell you, we already went through that. I'm not really trying to make it a Southwest commercial, but like, shit. If you fly, you know. And if you know, you know. We going out to Bo Rogers. But Mike, send that coffee. Let me know. Send that coffee. Hit me up on DM so I can send it. You know what I mean? So we got to place that order. I need that coffee. I'm running super low. Even though I've cut back, I'm not doing no more than 2 cups a day. Yeah, I'm on my healthy shit. Doing a 30-day challenge, too. Outside of already working out as much as I have been, now I'm on a 30-day straight challenge. Like, no days off. Bo, it's on you.
What's good with you, man?
What up?
Hey, the way the sport is, the way the sport's set up, you might as well gotta take all of this right here into consideration. Loma is getting older, but he looked real good last night. He stopped somebody that y'all been hyping up forever. So let's give him credit for beating George Kambosos. That's what y'all been wanting George Kambosos to get some credit for. Well, anyway, I think the fight should happen between Tank and Loma. It's a big fight for the sport. Get a lot of eyes on the
You a
sport.
PBC shell. You would say that.
The thing, no, but I don't really care about seeing Loma because I know he can't beat Tank. But it is a big fight for the sport. And Bob Earl, he's probably gonna cop block that fight. He don't want it himself. I told you the B side fighters and them think they got more leverage. They're just rather it make more sense for Shakur to just stay over there and fight Navarrete and Lomachenko, get those belts, and then like Earl did, clean up his side of the street, then come holler at Tank. You know what I'm saying? And you should be seeing this. You gotta. I hear it in your voice. I hear it in you. You hating on Tank with a lot of these other guys. You don't want him to have a. You know that fight is huge. Just a million pay per view. You know it. You don't want Tank to be successful for some reason. But that's just how I look at it. I could be wrong. I don't think you want to see Tank really shine like that. You know he'll beat the shit out of Loma. Me and you
Man,
both
if
been
I ain't
watching it
want
long
Tank
enough. That
Deshaun,
Loma
if
did
I ain't
last
want
night.
Tank Deshaun, I wouldn't want him to fight Shakur or Devin or
He'll beat the
Matthias.
shit out of Shakur.
I just don't
Shakur,
want him. I just don't want him to fight an old
Shakur.
dude that is too old to defend himself. He
I
been
ain't seen him
calling
fight an
Tank
old
out
dude.
so
Hold on,
long, he got
I
old.
ain't. Wait a minute, Ness, I ain't seen Tank fight no old fighters really.
I ain't
You know,
say he
fight Ryan, he
I
fought
said
Hector.
Loma's old.
So
I
he
don't want to see him fight
yeah,
Loma.
but but we just seen Loma come off the best
Don't
performance he
nobody
had in
give a
about a
fuck,
3-4
man.
years.
This man been trying to fight Tank for 10 years. He ain't about to fight him now. Nobody about to care about that shit now.
This
Fuck
is
out of
a
here.
fight. This a fight for the sport. Them guys ain't got no name. Them guys ain't no
Do the
big
sport
draw.
pay for the
Like you
fight
said,
or you?
Loma's still a big
Who pay
name.
for the fight? You or the sport? Who pay for the fight?
I bet you.
Who pay for
Yeah,
the
I
fight?
pay
You or the
for it. I buy
sport?
pay per view.
Who pay for it?
I
You or
buy
the
pay per
sport?
view.
I said
I got just as much say so in
who
this shit as
who
anybody
pay
else.
for it though? Do you
They
pay
go
for it
fight.
or do the sport?
Just listen. I pay for it.
All
I
right
buy
then.
pay per
Well,
view.
I ain't paying for it.
I
So don't
support
put
your
that shit
channel.
on pay-per-view because
I
I ain't
support
paying for that
everything
shit.
dealing with boxing. I know because you hating on Tank and you just don't want to admit it. And I'm calling you out on it. You ain't heard of
Man,
that.
hate
But I
on
love
these
you,
nuts,
my
man.
boy. You my boy. Hey. Misery love company. That's why I call in and holler at y'all niggas. Cause
Man, he crazy as
y'all
hell.
gonna be hating, man.
Hating.
Y'all do.
You just a fucking, you just an enabler. You just an enabler. You just an enabler. You think I'ma sit around in a combative sport where a dude been calling you out for 10 years and now he old and you willing to fight him and I'ma stay shut? If you don't get your fucking clown ass out there with that clown shit you talking. These dudes, man, y'all fucking terrible, man. Y'all exactly what's wrong with this sport, man. Y'all exactly, like, you just gonna ignore the last 10 years and be like, yeah, let's fight. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. My Gene Bay, you there?
I'm here, brother. I'm here. Bro, but yeah, this is exactly the reason why I'm calling in today. Just to piggyback on what you just said. We have the worst fucking fans in this sport. First, you got callers calling in about belts don't mean shit. And now, 100-year-old Loma to fight Tank. It's ridiculous, bro. We do this to ourselves. We kill this sport. We're killing this sport. We're killing this sport. It's a shame that now belts don't matter all of a sudden. And then this is the reason why I am boycotting Tank. I am boycotting Canelo. We gotta put some structure to the sport if we want it to continue to grow. The best should be fighting the best. Why are we making excuses for these motherfuckers to duck people? It's ridiculous. And then just not giving credit to the sport, saying that belts don't matter. Can you imagine saying the NBA champion is not a real champion, or the NBA championship doesn't matter? It's the Olympics that matter. Who says that type of shit, bro? They are diminishing everything that this sport is, and it's a shame because if you're a real boxing fan, there's no reason to tell. I don't know how many people are listening right now, but thousands of people that the sport is not doing the right thing, that the sport is wrong, that there's no reason to truly go after belts when the name is the most important thing. There's nothing bigger than the sport. There's no name bigger than the sport. Fuck Floyd Mayweather. We gotta do better. We gotta be better fans. We gotta request more from these guys. Don't pay for bullshit fights. This is ridiculous, bro. But that's my call, Ness. Enjoy the weekend. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers in TBV universe. We appreciate you.
And let me at least be fair and say, I don't mind the Tank fight for free. I'm not paying for a fight that I was supposed to watch however many years ago. I don't want to keep exaggerating the number. Anywhere between 7 and 5. 5 don't even sound right. Somebody got to correct me. I'm going with 7 and 10 years, man. Fuck all this fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's free, I ain't got no problem.
Paying for that? Impossible. Impossible. There's no way I will buy that milk carton because that milk is spoiled. It's been in there 7 years. There's no way I'm paying. I'm not paying. I'm watching. I'm not paying. Absolutely not. With sugar on top. Venom, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yup.
All right, now shoot mine with a little bit because you gonna pay for Wilder and Joshua. And that took about the same time.
Who paying for Wilder and
Wilder
Joshua? When the fucking last
no,
time
I
you heard me say about that?
if Wilder would have won like we all expected against Parker, you would have paid for that fight. Don't
Bro,
lie.
you still including Turkey at the sheet cards, man. Like you do know the type of undercard you get. Like look at what Top Rank just gave us with Loma and Kambosos.
Wait. Is Tank undercard in this fight with Frank? Isn't that an A+ undercard?
I don't know about A+.
An A.
I don't know. Send it to me. I don't know. What is officially announced? Do tell. Do tell.
Yo, you trying to play mind games? All right. Look, let me get to
when you tell us what, because you must know something we don't know. I don't what undercard.
I thought he was a hardcore. I've been hearing a lot of names on the undercard with a lot of matchups. But
okay.
Let me go to the Shakur.
They announced. Did they announce Stephen Fulton fight? Where can I find an article?
Oh man, let me go to Shakur. Shakur should leave. You know why?
Yo, did they announce the Puello and Gary Russell fight? I just want to read the article.
Man, come on, man. You know how they take. It take a couple weeks to process.
Is Adames really fighting Gachet? I just want to read an article.
Yo, come on, that's
all right.
All right, so Shakur should leave Top Rank because he could still fight Frank, Martin, Edwin, a bunch of names on PBC. But the reason why he should leave is because he said in his own tweet, he don't need to fight Navarrete and Loma and whoever. Navarrete and Loma for those belts. Because at the end of the day, he has the missing piece, the WBC. So they can't be undisputed without him.
Champ.
When
the last time Navarrete undisputed?
Never.
Oh, let me ask you a question. How many divisions he fought in?
Navarrete or Shakur?
Navarrete.
3.
Can you tell the audience how many times he unified?
None.
Can you tell the audience how many belts he won not named WBO?
None.
So why the fuck is Navarrete give a fuck about a WBC or an undisputed? That goes to
my next part. Loma's not gonna fight Shakur right away. If anything, Loma will fight Navarrete first to unify. That would be the fight. But I don't know if you've seen what Tank said, that Loma's not with Top Rank no more. He a free agent. So that could be another play. Like Loma going to PBC, Shakur's plans is ruined right there with Top Rank. You seen that?
I didn't see that, but it don't matter. Loma don't need to be with Top Rank to get a Tank fight. We all know that.
Do we?
Yeah. Was Ryan not crossing the
Ryan
street?
A bigger name. Don't compare the two.
What?
Bro, Loma's biggest event in the U.S. was what?
Bro, listen. Outside, in and around that division, who's done more than Loma on pay-per-view? Just two people.
Pay-per-view?
Just two people. Just two people. Tank and Ryan. That's it. You hear me? That's it. Loma's the other piece to make a pay-per-view fight. Stop the bullshit, bro.
Yeah, just like Shakur's the other piece to make pay-per-view. It ain't no different.
What? There's no guarantee. We ain't never seen him on pay-per-view.
Oh, come on, bro. So, bro, anyone can be put on pay-per-view. We shown you this already with Regis. Anybody can be put on pay-per-view. It don't mean nothing.
No, you saying what I'm saying. Regis pay-per-view wasn't successful.
Look, Shakur, if I was Shakur, I would just hold the belt because they all have to run through him first anyways.
Okay, you going to hold the belt. Where are you going? You going to hold the belt. You going to hold the belt.
You got Frank Martin, you got Edwin, you got Isaac Cruz there.
You going to hold the belt. How many fights you getting? When you fighting?
You may feel like it's your
You
time,
got you
Come
got
on.
you
but
got
it's
you
not your
got the
time.
belt. You gonna hold it. Does PBC even want you? Because they ain't sent Crawford no offer according to Crawford and Bomac, remember? And we think he one of the greatest fighters to ever live. Why PBC didn't
Hey,
want to send him an
hey,
offer?
PBC may not want him, but one dude who we do know who won him is Floyd.
Used to want him. And
No,
Floyd ain't
off of
doing
what we've been seeing lately, he wants him.
Floyd ain't doing too good with Tank, is he?
Exactly. So Floyd tried to pick up the op.
All right, and how's that gonna get you the Tank fight to go with the op? I gotta go. That was your bell. So you about to ruffle the feathers of Tank and fuck with his enemy? And Tank put Floyd on the list. So I don't know, bro. Raphael, what up?
Yo, yo.
Yo. Raphael? Damian Clark with the $2. He says Tank probably stops Loma 8 through 10.
I had to disconnect it last time because it wouldn't connect. I think something went wrong. But anyways, yo, I'm on board with what you're saying. You know, Loma had been chasing this dude since like 2016, and all of a sudden, you know, like the vultures are circling because they can see that this dude is getting old already. As far as Shakur, man, he's like one of my favorite ones, but yo, the kid is so immature, man. Like I don't know if I don't know if like Jay Prince is advising him or he has someone that's telling him that needs to tell him to shut the fuck up. Like he needs to be looking at the long play of this shit. This ain't you can't get all the big fights right away. You got to build shit up, and particularly the fact that he had a really bad performance last time because people only remember your last performance. So I don't really understand if he has someone advising him or talking to him, letting him know like, yo, this is not how you go about it. You can't just get everything right now. You got to make the best out of the hand that you're dealt. So I don't know if you're on board with what I'm saying, but that's pretty much it. Like I feel like he just needs to slow his roll and just figure things out on the long term basis, not right now.
I hear that, but like I told the last caller, what does he do while he holds the belt? You're saying slow things down. He's saying hold the belt. It's all the same language. What am I doing since while then?
So in terms of who he can fight next, try to get the winner of the Navarrete Check fight. Like if you can't get that, try to get Cepeda. You know, he has Murataya. He has a lot of options at 135 with Top Rank.
I agree. I think Top Rank is the place to be for him for the next 2 years. I think he could take that 5-fight deal, take that 15 million, and that's minimum. He could fucking get more than that, right? And take that money and do that in 2 years. Like someone else call in here and give me Shakur's guaranteed $15 million in 2 years.
90 seconds.
I don't think you can,
I
bro.
I mean, and he has to look at what Top Rank has done with other fighters like Teofimo. They put him in the right position to get that Loma fight. So he can't be looking at things like, yo, you're gonna get it right away. Like, no, just look at the fights that you need to get there and see what's gonna happen. Because at the end of the day,
You
it
may
might
feel
not be
like
the
it's your
next
time,
fight, but it's gonna be pretty
but
much
it's
down the
not your
road. But
time.
that's my call.
He's just on another time and he's in a rush and he wished that they would have given him the trajectory of a Loma. Like when Loma said he was on a rush, they rushed him. And Shakur, they not really rushing him. And I get it. But I just don't know that he's going to get what he wants by leaving. At the moment, there's not a clear plan for PBC. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's just not. And what is there really on Matchroom and DAZN for him with Golden Boy? Like maybe a few things. Again, Is he gonna be able to sign the Golden Boy and get Cepeda and Schofield and be able to move up to fight Matias, who's with Matchroom, or does Matchroom keep Matias away from him? You know, is it worth Shakur leaving Top Rank, $3 million minimum, 5 fights to go fight Cepeda on Golden Boy for how much? For less? Is it more than 3? Is he gonna make more than 3 for Floyd Schofield with Golden Boy? What up?
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out Ness, working hard, man. Shout out to the community. We are here. I don't know why. You know, shout out to Loma, the White Wolf. You know, still showing people why he's still great, why he's still Hall of Famer. You know, I don't know, man. People, boxing is great. I don't know. That's why I love the fans. That's why, because the fans will believe anything. I'm not sure. They look at boxing, they coaches, they're fighters, and they look at boxing every day. They on the show, and then they say Kambosos is going to beat Loma for some odd reason.
Who said
I don't
that?
know. I didn't see. There's a few. I mean, you hear people calling in, getting crow.
Just trees.
I made a bet or two. He is one of the honorable people. We need more people like Treese, a very honorable, highly esteemed person. You know, he called in because he real. He called in. There's a lot more people need to call in and eat their crow, but they probably embarrassed because they wondering like why, you know, or how. But Ness, I'm here to get on you too, man. Like, what you multiplying for? You got your calculator over there? Why are you trying to? So you're gonna excuse Loma for going after somebody, and somebody else was saying 2016. Like, are y'all for real? Like, so Loma was trying to go after a green Tank, and that's the Tank y'all wanted. 2016 Tank ain't even fought Pedraza yet. What the fuck are y'all talking about, man? We don't need you in this sport. We don't need you fickle fans in this sport. You the one that's the problem. Now you saying that you don't want Loma and Tank to fight? I thought it was about belts. I thought it was about unification. I thought it was about the best fighting the best. Is Loma not one of the best at 135 still?
Maybe you didn't hear me.
Do Loma not got a belt? That's what we don't need you in this sport.
Maybe you didn't hear me when I said I'm just not paying for this because this is spoiled milk.
Yeah, exactly. We don't need you in this sport. This is exactly what the sport needs. They need the old line to pass the torch down to the young line.
Man,
they need that. The boxing need that. Loma need to be fighting, and then guess what? Shakur could stay on either side. He go to Top Rank. He got some components over there.
He was already the old line when he was trying to fight Tank 6 years ago. He was already 32.
Yeah. I'm here to correct you. Get off that 10 shit. It was 5 if you want to be. If you want to be okay, stick to 5, my man, or somebody gonna call in and kill you like I just did.
Hey,
all right, man.
I made it clear that I was exaggerating. I made it clear that I was exaggerating. You just choose to hear what you want to hear.
No. After you made it clear, then you said 7. Then you said 7 and stuck right there.
I used the word exaggerate live on air. Maybe you need to look up the definition.
Then you double back and said 7. And then you said, man, fuck that.
I used the word exaggerate live on air. Maybe you should check the definition.
No, maybe you need to pull up box rec and just be exact, my friend.
For what?
You don't got to exaggerate. Just
For
be
what?
exact.
For what?
It was about 5 years ago.
But
and
for
then
what?
Shakur need to come on PBC to get his biggest bag. That's what he need to do. He don't got to. But what you want to do is try to get the biggest bag, which is Tank. So, and then you got Isaac Cruz, you got Frank Martin, you got Rowley you can fight. There's other fights you can make if Tank still want to duck you, and now you can boost your image and lower his by saying, hey, social media different. Social media say, hey, fight, yeah. If Tank want to duck you, but now you can say, hey, I'm on your side, and put it on social media that I'm on Tank's side and he don't want to fight, he'll duck. And then your image, if he don't fight you, you'll still come out on top. It's a win-win. Win-win, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
Man, and then he got the nerve to steal my lines and say I was wrong with the sport. He want Tank Loma in 2024, and he want Shakur Rowley. I'm telling you, man, we all was wrong with the sport because they hear the shit that these dudes say, and then they give it to you and they actually sell it to you. Like, he wants to pay $80 for Tank Loma in 2024. 2024. And his math ain't mathing. His math ain't mathing because
You may feel like it's your
Tank
time,
won that belt
but it's not your time.
from Pedraza. What year was that? 2017. So I don't know how 5 years is only 2024 for him. He missing 2 more. So I was right with 7 years. We in 2024. That's 7 years ago. I don't know why he made me check. He won the belt from Pedraza back then. You know, I mean, I don't even know what we talking about. Like, we act like even Floyd didn't try to make this fight. Y'all so pathetic. It's pathetic, man. Pot, what up? Acting like Floyd ain't dangle this shit in his face as punishment. I'm going to make you fight Tank. I'm going to make you fight Loma. Keep fucking with me. Pot, what up?
Damn.
What
Man.
it do?
What it do? What it do? What it do in the TBV streets, man? I've been saving this call for a hot minute. I haven't called in since. Man, I'm still recovering, bro. I swear to God, from that one fight. Shout out Ryan. That shit was crazy. I know the subject is Loma and Kambosos, but this is very much still relevant. I just want to say shout out Ryan. I was happy to see he got the dub. I'm kind of like a lot of the community. I'm for the sport. I don't really have a pig in the race. So it was just amazing to see like the effect that he had. Like before the fight, nobody respected him. And then now post-fight, you have like MMA fighters going up to him, asking him for advice and shit. And like his star power is just rising, and it's good for the sport. The only downside I don't like about it is it's tainted with the story of steroids. And me personally, since I don't care and I'm not invested enough to do all the fucking research, I don't buy it because that's not my job, right? I'm just a fan. I just pay for the fights. So I'm hoping someone's going to do the investigation. And if Ryan did do some steroids, then I hope the best justice they can give to Devin is a rematch. But no one will ever forget that night. That night is fucking stamped in history. If it was tainted with roids, then give the man a fair shake and give him a rematch. But if it wasn't, then, you know, innocent till proven guilty. So I'm not going to sit here and shit on Ryan. Nor am I going to shit on Dev. He's a fucking king for doing what he did. But also, a guy who keeps getting on my nerves, fucking sick of him. I don't know how he still has a fan base. Tank Davis. Like, he, quote-unquote, claims to be a tough, real... you feel me? Excuse my language, right? He claims to be that, right? But he acts like a diva. Like, he's all up in Devin's business. He's clout chasing Ryan. He's everything he says he's... I don't know what I'm trying to say, but he's everything he says he's not. Like, he claims to be silent. He claims to be, I let my hands do the talking. Bro, you're fighting Frank Martin. Bro, you're fighting nobodies. Like, ain't nobody give a fuck. And if you want me to be honest, all you guys are going to respond and be like, but he's the cash cow. I have no evidence for this, but it's probably fucking bloated numbers. It's all probably BS anyways. The truth is, he would never fight fucking Ryan nor Devin on a fair shake. And that's just the way it is. And I'm not even a hater. I just don't like the BS. And he's on that BS. Yeah, shout out TBV. And I hope we see the best fights happen. And I do agree, this is all spoiled milk. You want to fight Loma now? Weak as hell.
You may feel like
Fight
it's your
Shakur.
time,
Fight Shakur right now.
but it's not your
Fight
time.
Shakur right now. I bet you guys won't demand that fight. You guys will never demand that fight. Never.
And that's my biggest problem. You know what I mean? It's like these dudes was just without fights. No offer was sent to Shakur. Belts just didn't matter, but Loma wins one, and it's time for Tank to fight Loma. Conveniently, Loma's 36. I mean, the issue is the sport. With the sport is our fans. We, as fans, are idiots. Mad bent 100 on that champ level. $5. Loma was old when he fought Devin. Now he too old for Wahid. Tank will, Tanknician, Tankneek, Tanks given, Tanks mania. We just explained that they should have been fought anywhere between now and the last 7 years, man. One lump sum, $2, and Devin's younger than Tank by what? 4 years? Like, again, Tank fans ignoring that. Two of Tank's little homies. Two dudes that's years younger than Tank, that sparred with Tank when they was younger than Tank, that Tank is ahead of them in their career, right? Tank is the superstar. Tank is the pay-per-view star. Tank is the big fight. But Tank's little homies beat Loma before Tank. Y'all seriously got something wrong. One lump sum, $2. Floyd made Tank duck Loma when they both had belts. Floyd ain't make him do nothing. He did that. One lump sum, $5. That's basically what happened, though. Floyd said Tank don't need Loma, and the fight didn't happen back then, so why Tank didn't fight him then? 4 belts. He ain't want it. One lump sum right back at us, $2. And that's taking my bid money to prove peeps wrong. Tip bell is $5. Loma turned pro in 2013 and fought for a title, his second fight. Stop what you're doing, Ness. Why Loma tried to get a green Tank? Fuck out of here. Oh, I'm assuming he tried to get a green Gary Russell. Man, he didn't care, and he still don't care. If you got a belt, he won it. The only dude you could clearly see he avoiding is Shakur. I don't know why. He avoided Shakur. You know, according to Shakur, Loma was offered a career payday. SDX Renzi counterpunch.
Yo. Shout out TBV.
What
Shout out
up?
TBX, man. I didn't hear, the CEO and founder of TBX chime in today. So I had to get on my, you feel me, and do my research for myself. Ness, you tripping with the Loma shit. So I definitely did the research when you talking about the age, because we want to debunk you saying that the age and all this is, and your question, when does the skill go? So even if we look back, like you said, right now, their current age, Tank is 29, Loma is 36, Devin is 25. Even 7 years ago, that means Tank was 22, Loma would have been 29, you feel me? Almost 30, and Devin was only 18.
Now, just one interjection. I'm pausing just to interject. Keep in mind, Canelo was 21 and Floyd was 36. So you saying Tank was 22 and Loma was 29, which is prime. Not out of prime 36, Floyd Mayweather versus 21-year-old Canelo. But go ahead, unpausing.
Okay, and I will rebuttal with that and say I'm not disagreeing that we missed that window. All my argument is about that still making him being a good fighter and a good fight. So even if that,
I'm pausing to interject.
Okay, go ahead.
I also said it's a good fight for free, absolutely for free, because it's still spoiled milk. Because if it was milk, it's not drinkable with the amount of time it's been in that refrigerator.
100%. Now we right there. We back on. We locked in. So now I'm countering right there, asking, well, what makes it so spoiled? You say outside of time and outside of prime. That's the argument. But then the next question we asked was, where do skill go out the window? Right? Can we argue that little point right there?
Pause right there, because the issue is that's the two biggest things. Give us the fights when we want it and when the fighters are in their prime. Now you're saying, well, Ness, we ain't get it when we want it, but fuck it. Hey, Ness, man, he ain't in his prime, but fuck it.
No. We saying where's the shift where you're saying in skill between prime and where we at now. That's what I'm breaking down. You saying in that gap, skill just diminished. And I'm making the argument to
Well,
say
I'm
that
saying
there
yes.
was a skill that progressed even within that time that you can't get. You can't make that up. You
Yeah,
can't get that in the gym.
Tank skills progressed during that time, but obviously Loma, because he's older, his game has always been based off movement. You go through Twitter last night and you see fighters, great fighters like Tony Harrison, other people like, look at Loma's movement. Loma's great move. That is slowing down. Look at his face. He got hit by George, not only to the face, but to the body. George did a lot of good work to the body. What the fuck is Tank gonna do?
I feel that,
what is
but
Tank gonna
Loma still got angles and it's southpaw versus southpaw. That's a different look. You can't say that that's the same look.
All right, man.
And then look, this is my only thing I want to leave you with, Ness. I want to leave you with this right here, right? Just on the skill. I'm saying skill diminishing, right? In this up and coming fight, we got Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Do you think out of the 30-some plus years that Mike Tyson ain't fought, is his skill gonna diminish enough for Jake to do Mike dirty?
Yeah,
what you think about that?
Jake should knock out Mike, but Jake might be not willing to go out on that cross, man. He may not. He may not be willing to take the backlash.
If Mike knock out Jake, can we make the argument that when does skill go away?
No, if Mike knock out Jake, it's because Jake didn't pull the trigger, man. There's no way, bro. My man is 59 years old, bro.
So look, that's my sentiment. I want to leave in the air, and that's something that we will have to be shown. We gonna see in that fight, and we can use it as a barometer to say, like, how much of this talent can you really hold in and outside of the ring, and how long does it last? That's my call. Shout out to you, Ness. Keep doing everything you do for the community on a Sunday. Shout out TBX.
Numbers, what up?
Mic check, mic check.
1, 2, 1, 2.
What's good, Ness? Top of the morning to you, bro.
Chilling.
Hey, man. Did you do what I do? Did you do what I did and bet on Kambosos? You sounded. I mean, look, man. Like, you sounding mighty defensive right now, Ness. You sounding like somebody struck a chord because it shouldn't be a big of a deal if the Loma and Tank fight happened now because that's probably what's going to happen with Canelo Benavidez. I mean, we know why it didn't happen 5-6 years ago because it's the TPP, Tank Protection Plan. Like, that's just how PBC.
But that's my point.
moves.
Like, how are we okay with a fight that been supposed to have happened? Like, Canelo
I'm definitely not
Benavidez.
okay.
Canelo Benavidez ain't even been. It's not 5 years. It's not 7 years.
That's true. That's a good point. Yeah. No, hey man, I'm with you. It should have happened.
Bruh,
But we already know how
Tank has
PBC moves.
moved up to 35, back down to 30, back up to 35, back up to 40, back down to
Funny
35.
business.
Like, he could have fought
Yeah.
Loma anytime, bro. Anytime.
Yeah, bro. I mean, but see, that's that PBC. Well, then he got to sign with PBC, and it's just like they only do that when the money's right, and that's only happened when it's either.
So
when they know their fighter's gonna lose,
you gonna tell me
or-
Loma
I'm not
off
defending.
a
I'm not
loss?
defending.
No. I just want to understand. Loma, at 36 years old with one belt, is now he's ready. Now it's a big fight. Now it's a money fight.
Oh no, Ness, I'm here to eat my crow because I bet money with C-Dub and I'm gonna pay him. He don't got to worry about that. I'm gonna pay him, but I'm here to eat my crow because Loma looked amazing. Loma looked like he took a time machine because Kambosos did tag him once or twice. He got him in the body
Time
mostly.
machine.
But
Holy
like,
shit. Y'all
but,
terrible with
bro,
this
he
shit.
looked.
Y'all
he didn't
overhyped
look
this guy,
for
man.
you. He
Y'all
didn't look
overhyped
for
this
you.
guy. Like, who
I'm
was giving George a
I'm
shot?
anti-Lomachenko
Who
hype,
was
bro.
giving George a shot besides yourself? Like, think about it. You guys are coming in here, and the whole world is reacting like this. Oh, he's back. He fought a dude that was like
good.
a fucking
I don't know if he's back,
8
but he
to
looked
1.
good. Kambosos is definitely a C+ fighter, bro. He's on his best day. He got TO on a weight drain, B-. But
So if you
Kambosos,
saying he's a C+
Kambosos,
fighter, how could you also give
he's playing
Loma the?
checkers.
But you saying he's a C+ fighter, how could you give
I
Loma
was
the
betting
credit
on.
of an A-class performance?
Oh, because just the way he looked, the way he performed. Now that's what he should do against a C-plus fighter. I was betting on Loma's downfall.
That
That's what
at
I was
least is
doing, and
my
I was
point.
wrong.
That at least is my point.
So I'm just here
You
to
may
eat the
feel
crow,
like
man.
it's your time,
All right, man.
but it's
You
not
have a
your
good day.
time.
You sure you got it off your chest? I know I talked over your call, but I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, no. Hey, yeah, I'll take it because I didn't get my free call the other day though. I wasn't able to call it back in, so that's all good. No, so I mean, if it happens, I'm gonna watch, and if I have to pay, I'm gonna pay because I'm not doing the streaming shit no more because that should be lagging and crashing, and I ain't trying to deal with that. I'm too grown for that. You know what I mean? And so if the Lomachenko and Tank fight happens, then I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it, and if
I
Loma
ain't
can
paying
do
for
that
that
type of
shit. I'm going
performance,
to a bar. I'm throwing a fight party or something. I ain't paying. I'm kidding me? I ain't paying for
hey,
that shit.
if Loma performs like that, man, he's gonna give Tank trouble, and what's gonna kill
He ain't
Tank's
giving
hype more
Tank
than
no
him beating
trouble,
up Pop.
man. Yo, if George Kambosos could land the 6-7, I'm sure Tank will land 6-7-4. And that's body shot with the right, body shot with the left, uppercut with either motherfucking hand. Knock it off, bruh. George was beating the
Hey,
shit
real
out
quick.
of Loma body.
Oh, okay, okay, I feel you on that. But what now? Let's get on these motherfuckers' head real quick. Australia needs to get kicked out of boxing, bro, because the performance, everything in that arena was atrocious. These fucking Mongos don't know what the hell they're doing. They can't like what was going on with the women's card with the fight card DJ Captain Hennessy or what was his name? Like what who is this person, bro? How do they fuck that up so bad? Like the whole production was bad. They were having typos in the names and shit. Bro, I'd never want to see a fight in Australia ever again because I don't even know how they manage to run a country, much less a boxing fight.
All right, buddy. Thanks for calling in. Tell us how
All right.
you really feel. We got Burrow City. Hold on, we got a counter punch. This is. Oh, we got to those. We got to those. Oh no, this is another one. I thought so. SDX Renzi, what up?
Yeah, Sirski, I'm right back, Nash, because that was the second half. You feel me? I'm high off that Hardin. Yo, shout out to Hardin. Make sure y'all go get that if y'all in Vegas or your local dispensary. Get on that level. But Ness, you keep
Yo.
saying again why he didn't fight him too. I gotta and why now? Why now? Um, the bag just showed up. I feel like then we had this discussion last week.
So somehow
We told us.
that's what I just asked the last caller. Somehow you think 36-year-old Loma with one belt is a
Hey,
bag.
hey, remember, Ness, you helped me break it down. Like I said, we talked about this. This is why I love TBV, man. If y'all listening to this, go back in them archives. Watch the old videos, even if y'all miss them, because it's always something to learn. You feel me? And that's you talked about it's all like why he naming all these names before. It's because when you got the guaranteed money, you feel me? The way the deal set up, he's saying this deal bigger than Floyd.
Bruh, but
I
you
got the
talking money again. That's the same shit the other caller was talking about when we argued about who really wanted to fight, Crawford or Earl. Like, this is
but
about who
no,
really
Ness,
wanted
but
to
look, look,
fight.
look, look, look. Look though, even as a Tank fan, I could take your criticism and say that he didn't want to fight Loma. Then Floyd put it over his head, whatever, as some punishment. And cool, he
Alright,
didn't want
so
to fight then.
cool.
He wasn't ready. He
Cool.
waited it
So
off,
that's
and he in
it.
position now to where he got
And it's
guaranteed
spoiled
money.
milk.
No,
And it's
no,
spoiled
ain't no
milk.
telling. However, the deal set up where he might get some back end off either Gates or something else,
Why
and
do you
then
care about that? You just a
we
boxing fan. Like you doing too much. You talking about back
how
end and gate. My man, do you want to fight or not?
he been,
No.
you feel me? He been like he been saying, like he will fight these guys.
Jesus.
Like like the time just got to be right.
Oh,
Same
and
thing.
the time happened to be right when a man is out of his prime and 36 years old. Y'all
Ness,
terrible,
you
man.
you just look, but look, I only say this because you talk about how These fighters were being held and they only were fighting one time a year by Al Heyman. Then you try to go and combat that like as if they had the choice to do it if they wanted to. It's you can't you got to balance it out somewhere. If Al Heyman was holding them, if Floyd was guarding them, if they was being protected, you can't say, oh, you didn't want to fight, but your team was protecting you. Like you got to balance
My
it
bro,
out.
my
Either
bro,
he was
my
being
bro.
protected or
Did
he
did
didn't. You
Earl
feel me? Like
did Earl finally get upset at all the people saying he was ducking and say he ain't fighting nobody but Crawford? Did Al still not try to slide in the key fight?
and
It's the
I'm saying we
fighter.
there now. That's why I'm telling you what's the
And
problem
that's
when
what
we
I'm
there now.
it
When
took
we
too
there
long.
now,
It
what's
took
the
too
problem?
long. It
We
took
there
too
now.
long.
We don't care.
It
We
took
want to
too
fight all these
long.
guys
It
that
took
y'all
too
been saying
long.
because the money is
It
right
took
and we there now.
too long. It
You
took
gave
It
too
two
took
minutes your
long.
long.
We
time,
here. We
No,
here.
but
no,
it's
too
not your time.
long. Too long.
We
That's a
here
bell.
though.
No,
We
no. 36-year-old Loma is not 36-year-old Crawford. No, no. You guys got to stop this nonsense. King Counter, Kerry G.
Hello. Yeah, man.
Yep.
Word. It was some decent fights. Last night I actually had Kambosos having a shot that some people corroborated. I think Kambosos is an underrated fighter on some of the qualities that he has. I actually had him having by round 7. I had it 3 rounds to 4 Loma. So those two of those rounds I did give Kambosos. You could swing it either way, so I wouldn't be upset at anyone if they questioned it. Um, yeah, I'd say as far as like seeing two older guys fight. Obviously, Canelo is not as old as Loma. I feel like I saw a little bit more of a step back from Canelo than I did movement wise than I did from Loma. It's obviously though like it is lessened to a degree, but his coordination and his footwork is still something to not to scoff at. And I think, like you said, it is an old fight. It's past its prime, but it depends on how much credence we get to the fact that Gervonta wasn't fully in control of his own career. Like how much credit you want to give that. And now that he's in control, he's taking the fights that he wants to and that fans want him to take. So it's a little bit of mix of that. I'd say if he does want that fight after, and it shouldn't be easy for him. I personally think that no matter who Loma fights, even at this age, I just think that all his fights have shown that he's at least able to get off what he wants to do against people. That the whole switch him up, throw dive in there, and then create those angles. Whether he loses or not to any of this new generation, I think that they're still gonna have to taste that shit. No matter what, it's not sweet. And I just think that in all his fights that we've at least got to see so far, he's shown that like everybody is going to get touched up by his specialty at one point or another. Now, whether he closes it out and wins, that's another story. But I think Tank, just like anyone else, will get touched up by that. But Tank will figure it out most likely, as you'd have to assume from what you've seen. But I do like Cambosis. I want to give him credit. I think he was doing some great body work, and I thought he was just gonna be like give up around and then conserve and then explode. It seemed like the trend that he was trying to make prevalent in the fight. Like just give up that round and then use some dog and try to like really make Loma uncomfortable. He definitely got touched up more than I expected, but I did expect Cambosis to have some type of successes occasionally. But he closed it out. It's a good win for him at his age and his career. Cambosis has lost to people. Some people be like he's a D level or C level fighter. Either way, he fought some guy who was undisputed champ, took his belts away from him. He didn't get finished, and Loma showed separation. However you want to classify that separation, however large or small the gap is, he definitely showed separation
It
for
may feel like it's
himself.
your time,
Or saying
but it's not your time.
that I was working, so I didn't get to watch too many fights. I was trying to watch the Rocky Hernandez and the Chernica Nunes fight at the same time, and Rocky and Nance fight that was good. He started slow and then started picking it up, being the bricks off that kid. He showed some interesting movement that I hadn't like waist movement that I hadn't really seen from him before. So I thought that was really good. He got that dude out of there. So good for him. And because I was switching back and forth between that fight, I can't give too much of a an analysis on that on the women's fight, but I will say that every time I switched back to the Chernika and the Nunes fight, I would see Nunes coming in and landing like combinations or at least putting that pressure on her, and Johnson throwing like one shot among like the 3 to 4 that Nunes was throwing to her. So and I maybe saw a total of 5 rounds, and in those 5 rounds, I never really saw Trinica in control at all, personally speaking. And so, like I said, I could have missed something or anything like that because I was switching back and forth every chance I got. But every time I switched to Homegirl's fight, she never looked like she was in control. So that's just how I could see it. It did look weird. I did watch they said, oh, they got a mistake. People mentioned that Steve Harvey joke too. He made a mistake, but it was funny as hell because it looked like the ref was upset. Like when we used to laugh about people putting the fix in on some shit. It looked like he got the fixed card and was ready to raise her hand, and it was like, "What's going on here? Why am I raising this girl's hand?" So that was funny. I felt kind of bad for her the moment. That's why you should get things right. Top Rank definitely dogged a lot of losers out today. They showed some clips of losers that I felt that they didn't need to. You know what I mean? Like just on some decorum type shit. They could have been a bit more couth about it. But it was a decent fight, decent scrap. I think Loma's good, and I think Loma's gonna have even more trouble if he was to fight Tank, just because Tank's preparing. He's going up against a fast southpaw who's supposed to be explosive, so the look is not going to be as similar footwork wise and angle wise, but it might be similar in the speed that's coming towards him. So Tank's supposedly trying to be on a different flow with his matchmaking now that he's in control. So I say give him the benefit of the doubt. I know, spoiled milk and all that stuff, but either you or someone called in this week being like, the sport's built off old guys fighting young guys. So in that respect, I guess we got to be cool with it and okay with it. But yeah, that's all I got to say. Good looks. Thanks for the show and peace out.
All right. We got.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. That was Kerry G with the King Counter. New York Giants, $5. Devin and Shakur, the little homies to Tank, were willing to step up at their age, but Tank was in duck mode, prime Loma. Shaking my head. Sit the hell down. Trying to tell y'all. New York Giants, $2. Ness, Devin fought George and didn't look as good. And George also wasn't the same person that Loma fought. And that's the point. Loma won't be the same person that Tank fights. Ivan, $2, celebrating his third super chat on a live stream. He says, Tank still won't fight this Loma. That's what's crazy. Yeah, I doubt that. He's ready right now. He's 36, bro. You tripping. About to be 37 when Tank makes that fight. Mad Bet, $100, $5. Last dose. We giving Loma the same revengeance? I have no clue what you're trying to get there. We gave to Inoue for eating their pancake emojis. Yep, pancake emojis. Mr. Calderon, $2. Ness, you got too many managers. Trying to tell you, SDX Renzi started talking about back end and Tom Wright, and then we had, what was the dude on Twitter? Oh, Mr. Perfect talking about Earl building up the fight because Earl was making the fight bigger. Like, y'all so weird. Understanding what's going on and being okay with what's going on is two different things. Like, it's okay to say, like, yeah, Earl ain't want the fight then because he wanted to build it, which means he avoided it. That's okay. Yeah. Tank ain't want the fight then because he felt he wasn't ready. So he wants it now when Loma's older, not his prime. That's okay. You can say that. But y'all try to ignore all the truths. This is weird. Tip Bellis, member for 12 months on that champ level. Gary turned pro in 09. Tevin turned pro in 2011. Won the IBF vacant December. Same year Tank won the IBF. Another dude he avoided. January. Tell Loma fight Tev, who is 33 since he's too damn old. They held belts at the same time. Tevin is fighting Murataya. If he beats Murataya, Tevin's back in the conversation. Super back in the conversation. Let's hope he can beat a Murataya, because then he's back in the conversation. And he's looking healthy. My man looks like he's packing muscle. He's getting knockouts. If he could beat Murataya, a young, hungry, up-and-coming contender that people like, he's back, bro. He's back. But guess what? They're not making you pay for 33-year-old Tevin versus, what, 27-year-old Murataya? You know what I'm saying? He's not making y'all pay for that. Is he 27? I don't want to fucking lie. Let me double check. I think he is. I think he's older than a lot of people think. Let me see. Murataya is drum roll. Where the drum roll? I gotta change the color on this drum roll, bro. There it goes. My man is 27. 27. Say it right there. 27. He just turned 27 in January. Dang, he born 1997. God bless your soul, champ. God bless your soul. 1997. Shit. We got Oscar. My bad. Numbers, $2. What's next for Loma and Kambosos? Kambosos, I don't know, man. Kambosos, if he's sticking with Top Rank, who's been kicking his back in on TV yesterday, it would probably be an up-and-comer, right? At one point, Shakur wanted to fight him. I doubt he wants to fight him now. Good fight for Keyshawn. Good fight for Murataya. Who else they got? Ain't Allen? Let me check Allen Garcia. What fucking weight class is Allen? I think Allen Garcia's in that weight class, bro. That's a great fight for him. I never throw these guys away. As long as it's not pay-per-view, it's okay to do the, the typical boxing thing, which is Allen Garcia is 35. He ain't never made 35. He made 35 a long time ago, but he's been at 40, 41, 35, 35, 37, 36 and a half, 36 and a half. And look, my man is fighting Wilfredo Flores at the Pachanga. Now, granted, it might be too soon for Allen, who's only 12-0 with 10 KOs, but you don't throw a guy like Kambosos because Allen ain't never been in with a former world champ with the experience of Kambosos. So that's why you don't throw away a Kambosos. You just don't make people pay for Kambosos versus Allen. That's what you don't do. But we all rocking out. I need you to hit that thumbs up. We over here crushing goals. Right now we at 213,248. So we need about another 750, 780 people to get ahead and subscribe. Get us to that next level. We got Mad Bet, $105. Bud for Brooke and Khan peeping out their caskets. Sean with visions of barbershop chairs, fishing hook, those are emojis I'm reading. Barbershop chair and fishing hook emoji. Got full credit. Tank next for Loma. Bud got credit from very few people for Brooke and Khan. Most of us gave him credit for Sean. A lot of people discredited him and said Sean had one foot out the door. His daddy saved him. All that shit. Don't lie, because I'll be here to tell you the truth. Now, the difference there is Bud wanted to fight them guys. He was calling them out. You can't put Bud and Tank in the same shoes, but you would do that because you call Tank your Messiah. You pay to say he's your Messiah. So you would lie for him. You're supposed to. The truth is, though, Bud was calling out the top names. Forced to fight Brooke and Amir Khan. Forced to fight. He finally got Porter because Porter stood on his toes, too. That's another thing. That's another key moment in boxing for you to realize If the fighter wants to fight, the fighter will fight. What did Sean say? I'm not fighting if it ain't Crawford. And he sat out for a year and fought Crawford. He told y'all, it's just not in me. If it ain't a big fight like Crawford or a rematch with Earl, I ain't fighting. And that's just how it went down. Don't lie. So when the man stand on his toes, he gonna get the fight he want. Stop making excuses for your favorite fighter. It's pathetic. Kenny Powers, $2. Tank been at 135 since 2019. Not one top 5 name. And what I don't know. They don't even let me hover over these emojis anymore. I used to hover over them and I could see what it was. I don't know what some of these shits is. Let me see. Yeah, but they ain't gonna tell me. Sorry, Kenny, but I don't know. I mean, this looks like blank stare emoji, laughing out loud emoji, popcorn emoji. He got 8 thumbs up on that. And we got Kerry G back with another King counter. This is actually spread out. He says 2 counter punches, one for Jay Billy and one for Timboski. Drop a bomb for Kerry G. That's a dub. And we got one lump sum, $2. If Canelo ducks David, then Tank duck Loma 4 belts. And that's the thing. See, like, everybody's like, oh, Ness, you a Canelo fanboy. But I just literally was telling y'all he ducking. I just literally, after David Benavidez beat Andre, said, yo, we don't need that fight. I at least admit it. Y'all be scared to admit the truth. As soon as Benavidez beat the brakes off Andre, I said, bro, on Sunday show, bro, we don't need that fight. We don't need it. I'm picking Benavidez. Y'all rather lie, say your favorite fighter can beat him, but help him avoid him. Like, get the fuck out of here, you weirdo. One lump sum, $2. We read that. One lump sum, $2 more. Canelo done more than Tank, at least for Christ's sake. 4 thumbs up on that. We got Derek Lincoln, $2. Unlock the chat. Ness emoji. We at 600 likes. Lock emoji. Will do in a matter of minutish. We got Jay Billy, where you at? Jay Billy, you ready? You got a counterpunch from Kerry G. And Timboski will go to you first since you're available. Go for it.
Yo.
Yo.
You can hear me, yeah?
Yup.
I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Kerry G, you know what I'm saying to you? That's a real G ride. Breaking down epic fights like how we supposed to be doing. You understand what I'm saying? So shout out to you, Kerry G, man. Hope you and your family is well and healthy. Back to this Lomachenko and Tank, man. Like I said before, man, it's an intriguing matchup, but like Ness said, I have to agree with him on this one, man. We don't want to see that old, out-of-date motherfucking fight. You understand what I'm saying to you? Tank been done, meant to fight Lomachenko from years ago. I want to speak on the topic, obviously, of Shakur Stevenson. Listen, man, Twitter need to sponsor him or something. They need to sponsor that man. Sponsor that man. X, whatever the fuck the Twitter space is called. Sponsor Shakur Stevenson, because the way he rides out and types away, man, he must have the best resume on Twitter. He must have the best resume on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Why not promote your fight that you got coming up against Artem? Go promote that. You know what I'm saying to you? Then we want to see what you're going to do after that. All this he say, she say stuff. I'm tired of it, man. We're real fans and we want real stuff to happen in the real sport of boxing. I'm doing something right now. Yeah, hello. Sorry about that. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, like I said, I was impressed with Lomachenko's performance against Kambosos. It was very intelligent, highly skilled. I told you he was setting up different type of feints. He was pivoting, using different dimensions to confuse Kambosos. Kambosos hasn't been in there with someone of a level of a Lomachenko. I give Kambosos credit because he don't run from nobody now. He don't duck nobody. He allegedly he did duck Shakur Stevenson, but he went on to go fight Lomachenko. So I can't say he ducked Shakur and went to go fight a Hall of Famer like Lomachenko. Lomachenko is a very, very well. We need more guys like Loma in the sport to just say fuck this. I already told you, belts is the main objective. I don't care. I'm a real boxing fan. I don't get none of the bank rolls. I don't get none of the paychecks. I don't see nothing. Ness don't see nothing. Kerry G don't see nothing. Jay Bully don't see nothing. Nobody sees anything of the money. You understand? We just want to see the fights. is. Not too sure. Obviously, it could be the Shakur Stevenson bout, or it could move down to 130 and try and make some new legacy right there. You understand? So it's going to be very telling to see what happens later on down the line. As a Kambosos, what do you think about Jojo Diaz and Kambosos? Just the retirement fact. What do you think about that one there, Miss? What do you think
I
about that
mean,
one?
remember that JoJo's at 40 now.
That's all right. That's all right. Kambosos can bring his ass up there as well and go fight Jojo Diaz. Or Jojo Diaz can move back down to 135 and try and get some work there. I'm saying to you that I just want to find because I don't want to throw Kambosos away now. I don't want to throw him away. He's still interested. He's still gonna come out and fight. And Ness, man, before you leave me, we spoke on
It may
Kambosos'
feel like it's
output
your
on
time,
Lomachenko. I don't really think he did well.
but it's not your
He did
time.
well. He didn't even land more than 10 punches in that fight or in a round. Lomachenko was landing more than 18 to 20 plus punches in multiple rounds. He was getting dominated. He was getting discombobulated. He was getting fried, destroyed. So hopefully we can see Kambosos back in there with
Champ,
someone
that
that we
is
have
the
very, very
bell.
good.
That
I
is the
appreciate
bell. We got Jay Billy, you there, man? Let us know so that we can know if Kerry needs to pass that to the next man. Keem, I listened to a few. It's crazy. Shout out to Keem. I'm actually gonna say this because my Lord and Savior would actually want me to say it rather than not say it. But remember, I was asking for running songs. So Keem said, and remember that I said I listen to these Chicago kids because I don't really know them, but they're definitely kids. You can tell by the album artwork they're young. But they that drill music is like for me. That's what I need to run. It's funny because I ran across an Instagram post that said Gemini's, and their playlist is like drill music and R&B music and something else is said. And I was like, oh shit, that might be me. That being said, Keem sent me Christian drill music. Christian drill music. And it actually mother freaking works. It really does. Like, they really got that down to a science. I even think one of them jacked the Pop Smoke beat and added, I want to say like a Lady Gaga to the back. I mean, yo, shout out to King. It actually worked. Let me see what's the name of that too, because got to put the guy on who, because it is identical. They doing the voices, they doing the clock, clock, boom, everything, and you like, okay, I could really still run. But you listen to the words, he definitely talking, within the word of Christ, and it works though. You just gotta listen. So I listened to a few, but I want to say one artist. Okay, so it's a lot of the same artists. Okay, so we're gonna give definitely his name should be secret. If not, hit up Keem, and the other one is DKG Kai. K-I-E. I mean, listen, yo, it's so funny because I told my girl, like, yo, Keem sent me this. She kept bugging me, like, did you listen? Did you listen? Did you listen? I had to put the shit on in the car, too, because it's like she kept being interested. But yeah, man, shout out to Keem for the music recommendation. We going out to who's next? Who's next? Looks like we got Mad Bet 100 with another dose. He says, Tank is boxing's Messiah, not mine. Blasphemy. Yeah, all right. He's your Messiah. Kerry G with a counterpunch for Burrow City E, who just dropped off. Burrow City E. Okay, there you go. And Jay Billy, let us know, man, so Kerry G could pass that off. Burrow City.
Yo,
Talk to us.
yeah, man. I was just calling in because I heard a few things, man. Hope my background ain't too loud, is it? I'm at this damn gas station.
Nah,
But
do you, player, do you.
yeah, bro. I don't care what nobody say. Like for me, I think, I ain't gonna call Kambosos a C class fighter. I'll put him B minus, you know what I mean, more on the B side of things. But I feel like I said, I agree with my man through 7 rounds. I had to fight 4-3, and then Loma hit the gas pedal. Like, he literally stopped him right after I said, well, yeah, if Loma just apply a little bit more pressure, I think he can get Kambosos out of here. I thought that was a solid win, you know what I mean? I, I wouldn't mind him unifying with Neverete first and then give a tank fight, at least make it for 3 belts or something. But make the fight worth something and then maybe you fight Shakur in an undisputed fight. But I ain't big on. I'm like you, Ness. I ain't big on him just fighting him right now either, man. Because you could have been fought that damn man. And, yeah, I mean, all these years done fly by, and now belts mean something to you. At first, belts ain't mean nothing. You bigger than the belts. Then, soon as Loma get one, you see a little slippage in him, see him slow down a little bit. Now you're ready to fight him. But that's my call, man. I ain't big on the fight either.
Borough City, appreciate you. Jerry, what up? If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And it's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we are live. Jerry, Yolanda, are you there? All right. Fats, Baltimore.
Yo,
What up?
what up, my guy?
What's good?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Kambosos took a dive, man. Took a that knee. He ain't never take a knee in a fight. Now all of a sudden you take a knee in the Lomachenko fight. He ain't hitting like that. He ain't hitting like that. I saw his eye was busted open though. That was a nasty cut. I ain't get a chance to see round by round of the fight because at first I was thinking about watching it, but man, I just started doing other shit. I was like, that shit, we already know what's gonna happen, man. But people saying that, Kambosos done and all that, I mean, I mean, losing to Devin Haney and Loma is weak. I mean, come on, man. That's what I be saying, bro. Like, man, Shorty, he not done. He just, what he returned to, Ness? You know what he returned to?
Gatekeeper,
Now that
journeyman.
there you go. There you go. When Abdullah Mason coming up, they gonna say, see if you can get past him, Kambosos. Even though he should, but that's what he gonna turn to. See if you can get past Kambosos. That's it. Shit, that's it. I mean, yeah, they should go ahead and make that Shakur Stevenson fight. I mean, if you want to keep him, why not? If you want to keep him, why not? I ain't trying to hear. I mean, I ride with Borough City E. I mean, Lomachenko might do it. Get the Neverete fight first. Try to do that. I think that's a belt he can pick up for sure. But I mean, I don't see why was the point of waiting. Dude, how old he is? Like 35, right? 36.
Loma's 36.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. Then he talking about, take time off before potentially fighting Tank. Like, Tank bluffing, man. Tank ain't fighting him. Y'all can keep believing Tank if you want to. I mean, I done learned a long time ago. You cannot believe what come out of his mouth, man. When it comes to fighting somebody, you just gotta wait to see how it unfolds. I don't see him fighting Lomachenko and all that. And they saying he got Shakur in this 6 or 7 fight deal. Y'all can believe that shit if you want. You know what I mean? You just gotta wait to see how it play out. But Loma, man. I mean, he right back in the mix. He right back in the mix. He got himself a belt because that was for the IBF, right?
Yup.
Yeah. So you got himself right back in the mix for real. And why you say Shakur being played? I see it on your title.
Because they didn't even say who he's fighting, and they kept saying, Loma's gonna unify with Navarrete. They didn't promote
Damn,
him.
who's saying that?
ESPN, the telecast. That's all they talked about.
I thought I just saw something. Michael
Yeah,
Benson said that
yeah. That Bob Arum
that
said he want Loma, and Shakur
and
tweeted.
Shakur, right?
Yeah, and Shakur tweeted out yesterday that Bob don't really run the company.
You may
There's some
feel like it's your
sharks.
time,
There's some
but it's not
sharks
your
at
time.
top rank, and they I mean, I showed the tweet. I don't want to paraphrase when I showed it
Oh yeah, go
already.
ahead. Yeah, because I'm a little late. I just gotta catch
Yeah,
up. I
he
appreciate the
deleted
call,
some of them
man.
shit, so you might have to go back through the show because he deleted a lot. But he talked a lot. You know, he basically said another tweet was like, "Oh, Floyd told me a long time ago." Man, look, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. You know, he said a lot. He played the black card a lot. He said, oh, "I'm about to fight on ESPN July 6. You know, pray for me." Like, so yeah, you know, it's probably over. It's probably over. We got who next? Jerry, trying you again, Jerry. Jerry.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Feliz Domingo, amigos. And more importantly, Feliz Dia de Madres to all of the lovely queens that put forth the effort to raise you degenerates. But I digress. Ness, I want to save you a little time and frustration, my friends. When you have your loyal callers are coming in, these PBC supporters, you have to understand that these are very confusing times right now. They're a little lost, especially after July 29, 2023. I heard my friends say that Spence was trying to build up the fight when Crawford approached him in 2018. The problem that I have with that is the following. If he was building up the fight and it finally came to fruition last year, you can't turn back the clock and say that it happened too late because of the accident, because he pulled a retina, because he pulled a total tendon. So these are very confusing times. When should the fight have happened? Should it have happened 5 years ago, or should it have happened after he built the fight? It's very confusing times, Ness. They don't know which way to turn, which way to hide, where to jump, where to lay low. Your boy Tanky Tank was green back when Lomachenko was calling him out. Well, how old was Devin Haney when he first called out Lomachenko? Correct me if I'm wrong, he was 19. Correct me if I'm wrong, he was 24 when he fought Lomachenko. What the hell is too green when you are the face of boxing? So contrary to your belief, Ness, I would pay to see Lomachenko versus Devontae Tank Davis. Because even at 38, damn near 40, Lomachenko would be the best fighter on Tanky Tank's resume. So Ness, excuse them because, you know, it's tough on these streets right now if you're a PBC gangbanger. It's real tough on these streets. How the hell is your boy Alabi on Twitter? Let me cook, Ness. Let me cook. I will send you a gift. How the hell is Leonard Alabi on Twitter every goddamn day pushing your boy Tanky Tank? Only for him to say that he doesn't represent Tanky Tank. Alabi, you are the executive for TMT, the money team. When the hell have you seen Leonard Alabi pushing any money team fighters? So Ness, I'll say it again. You have to be patient with these PBC gangbangers right now. It's tough on these streets. They're confused. They don't know where to run, where to hide, when to jump, when to lay low. If you're really about it, how the hell did Jerron Boots Ennis go across the street? How did you lose Jerron
Boots Ennis. And to add to more confusion, because we're lost right now, these PBC gangbangers, I'm about to call you the Lost Boys. You don't know which way to turn, which way to run, when to jump, and when to lay low. How the hell did Jerome Boots Ennis get away? Your boy Espinosa, for the past 3 to 5 years, has been in front of any goddamn mic available, acting as if he represented Jerome Boots Ennis. A couple of weeks ago, after he jumped ship and went over to Eddie Hearn, Espinosa now says, I was never representing Jerome Boots. So let's excuse these PBC gang boys. Right now, they're confused on these streets. They don't know which way to turn, which way to run, when to jump, or when to lay low. It's a very confusing time, my friend. So what I will say this, Ellaby, Espinosa, Tanky Tank, your boy Spence, over here on the boxing voice. We don't pull punches. We pull up skirts. And that goes to any caller, any Twitter, any person in the chat room that feels they're ready to step up and bring the smoke. Let's get it done. Let's make it happen whenever you're ready. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Let him cook.
Jerry, as always, appreciate you. We got Dom. What up?
TBV Ness.
What
Happy
up with you?
Mother's Day. Shout out to Jerry. I think he just soft launched his Border Wars career. But yeah, talking about these fights, that card, when I tuned in, at least those last 3 fights, one of the weirdest cards I've seen. Really just the third with Maloney and the co-main. I didn't watch most of the Maloney fight, but the last few rounds, and yeah, I mean, Maloney seemed to be upset, and I thought that was one of the most embarrassing post fights I've ever seen. He gave the excuse, embarrassing. He didn't give any credit, embarrassing, and he retired, embarrassing. And then Jake Donovan, like 10 minutes after that, says, "Oh well, we've gotten word that his team says he's not retiring. He's gonna rethink it." I said, "Okay, that's even worse." And then the next fight happens with the ladies, and that's a good fight, but they insist on not talking about it. They go to his locker room in the middle of it, and he doubles down. Oh, fuck this, I'm retired. And then they ask him the next question. Well, are you sure? I don't think so. Yeah, Maloney is trash for that. Top rank, Bob Arum. They need to humble his ass his next fight. Send him in the Wolves. Yeah, I can't support that. And then the girls, the fuck up, the and still. What are we doing? And then the announcer, he threw the cards in the air. That shit was hilarious. That was so fucking funny. It's like he's doing the extras because he knew he fucked up. Um, then the main event, yeah, it was a good fight. Kambosos, he got overwhelmed. I think I had him win in the first and the sixth, maybe the ninth, and that's it. Loma, he looked sharp. He got confident towards those later rounds. Looked like he was, emptying out the tank on all fronts and got the dub, and now Tank's calling him out. So I doubt that happens, but in the world, we have like a Shakur versus Navarrete, Loma versus Tank. Winner fights each other undisputed. That'd be dope. But yeah, good night of fights, I guess. Looking forward to next week. Yeah, people saying Loma back, can't say I agree with that, but he did look good against Kambosos. Kambosos, I guess the matchup just wasn't in his favor. That's it for me, y'all. Peace.
All right. I'm gonna save this it's like a bookmark now because it's going to be overly used this week.
You may feel
As
like
I
it's your
know the
time,
protectors will be
but it's
coming
not your
out
time.
and defending. But as you can see in black and white, numerous different occasions. Gervonta Davis in no hurry to fight Lomachenko, says Mayweather, 2016. Floyd Mayweather, Vasiliy Lomachenko will have to wait for Gervonta Davis, 2017. Mayweather says no rush for Gervonta Davis to face Lomachenko, 2018. 2019, Gervonta Davis isn't rushing into a fight with Vasiliy Lomachenko, and then his own words right there. His own words right there. Let me just zoom this in. Loma is at the end of his career, and this was 2019. So, Tank fans, Tank said Loma is at the end of his career. Tank said that. And that's what now? 4 years ago? 5 years ago? The hell? He's at the end of his career, but he is up in age, so he is trying to make the biggest fights he can make in a short period of time. But I'm 25 years old. My stretch is a little longer than his. So we are taking our time. Okay, guys? But look, defend him all you want because I'm going to have that bookmark. I won't lose that. I won't lose that. There's going to be plenty of people to call in, but I won't lose that. And those are numerous articles, Sports Nation, ESPN, ESPN Ringside, Boxing 24. I mean, come on, guys. Let's stop. All right? It's okay. Spidery Goat, what up? We got Damien with the $2. He says, no way people saying Kambosos won 3 rounds. Spidery Goat.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, everybody? I wasn't able to watch the fight, but I did. If you go on YouTube right after the fight in Russia and all those other countries, they upload it quick, and I just watched it like that on YouTube. And I think for one, Master, one of the callers called you a hater. I ain't gonna say you hating on Tank, but I feel like you never liked Loma. I'll be listening to you. You never have nothing good to say about Loma. That's your perspective. And perspective is a lot to do with, what you've been experiencing in life or whatever. And life ain't always fair. When you play chess, boxing is like chess. When you play chess, white always goes first. That's the rules. You could try to change it, but you can't. And white don't mean that this fighter is white. It could be the A side, the B side, who who the fans like, who got the money on their team, what country they fight. It could be anything. The A side, the B side, that's perspective. And my perspective, I never thought that anybody would beat Gary Russell. I just thought Gary Russell was that. Like, his hands were so fast, you can't even see his punches, And Mark Messiah, I don't feel beat Gary Russell. I don't feel that way. I feel Gary Russell beat him in one hand. Lomachenko took apart Gary Russell, knocked him down. And them the only 2 people to beat Gary Russell in the whole Russell family. We don't talk about them enough, but they really special. They could fight. They could really fight. They train underground in a dungeon. They make up their own fighting tools. Like that thing they put on their face. What? Nobody does this. You know what I mean? I feel like the Russell family, and this is their division y'all talking about. Don't nobody want to fight them. They got to fight all these black Cubans and these black islanders because them the real ones. They'll fight anybody. They've been swimming in the ocean just to get here. And Loma, he fights oppression. They doing that war in the Ukraine against Russia because the Russian was sex trafficking their women. And the Ukrainians wasn't about to have that. They was taking their women, they wives and their daughters. And that's why they fighting. And even today, Loma never gets to fight at home. How y'all say, you ain't from that place? He really from that place? We can't even go there. So you go ahead and say Tank gonna beat him. He come from a worse place than Tank. And that's the reality that y'all not realizing what he fight for. Okay. And I feel like Kambosos and Loma, they more athletic than we give them credit for. We
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Malcolm, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
Shout outs to Boxing Voice, man. Shout outs to Boxing Voice. Uh, okay, great fight. I would want to say, I always thought, compared to all the other fighters that Kambosos was asked, I kind of didn't expect for him to do crazy good. His only way of winning was to get Loma to fight his own fight. You know what I'm saying? To press the action. He landed some nice body shots. Bradley had pointed it out. Like the first body shot that he landed clean, you could tell it bothered Loma. Hence the reason why Devin won that fight because of body work. But I'm not gonna say and I do want to say to Kambosos, shout out to you because you've been going through the gauntlet. You had a Lopez fight, two Devin fights. You fought Maxie Hughes. It's still a name. You know what I'm saying? And then into Loma. So he's been having some great fights, man. He's just been in there with some people. So I'll give him credit for that. But with Loma, I'm not gonna say that he's back. He's not back to Lomachenko. He looks a little slower compared to the old Loma that we know. The Lomachenko, his feet's a little slower. He still looks great in a way. I don't think he looked bad against Devin. He was just outclassed. It was a competitive fight. But yeah, the fight with him and Tank, it's a little late. I can get what you're saying. Unfortunately, sometimes we just get fights later than we want them. It kind of sucks. But also these same motherfuckers, the ones who's okay with Tank fighting Loma right now. If you was on fucking Twitter creating the narratives that Devin only fights old motherfuckers and you were throwing Loma in the mix, don't give Tank any credit. That's just to whoever was doing that because these motherfuckers was talking mad shit saying Devin fought an old ass Loma, but when Tank beats him, if they fight, you know what I'm saying? Tank beats him, it's gonna be a credible win. People just spin narratives to however they wanna. But I don't want Loma and Tank because I want that win for Shakur. I'm a Shakur fan. If that goes in Tank's favor, it kind of just fucks that whole situation up. I heard something about Navarrete probably getting that WBO. So, if he signs with top rank, he can get that belt. But I want that Loma win under his belt, man. I wanted him to get that. I wanted him to get Navarrete and then probably one other fighter with top rank if you do a 3-fight deal, and then just try to get it on with Tank. But yeah, that's really it, man. But I'm going to watch the rest of the fight. I only seen that one fight. You feel me? I work overnight and shit. But yeah, Loma did his thing, man. I can't really complain at all. Shout out to Boxing Voice. Ness, yeah, just keep doing your thing, man.
Appreciate you, Malcolm, as always.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
And we got oh shit, it's a wrap. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Time to go work out. Get your workout in. Know what I'm saying? Stay healthy. Don't forget all my Border Wars fighters. Get your belt. You see this belt? This is the heavyweight belt. I did that. You could do it too. Sign up for Border Wars. Right now, we have transitioned to USA Boxing. So now you do need to have a physical and get your USA Boxing book in order to participate. But you could be down and, get you a nice fight on our big cards happening in Wisconsin, Milwaukee, September. So join us, man. We got one last super chat from One Lump Sum $2. He says, pick of white Jesus talking about Messiah. Hella. Huh? I'm out.